Hello, everyone, and welcome back to ECAC. We got Valorant just about ready to go underway. We're here in the grand finals of the Titans division, and we got a match between Columbia College and Ball State University. Columbia College, a familiar face here, as they were the team that took the trophy home last semester. So I'm excited to see them, to see if they can repeat the same results, or if Ball State can come out as the new face in this finals and take it home.
No, I'm definitely excited, Pink. I'm definitely excited. This should be a pretty intense matchup. As you were saying, the previous victors of our last semester's trophy returning back here for another grand final, two in a row for them. So they've definitely worked extra hard to get to their positioning. And map one, Haven, it's always got a good characteristic for our team. So I'm ready to see how it plays out.
Yeah, very, very heavy attack sided map, and you're seeing a lot of ISO starting to be played in this map specifically, as well as that Yoru, and you're seeing both here already locked in here for Ball State. I am excited to see what the duelist players can bring in these matchups, and see what tech they bring, because Yoru can always be a bit of a shock to when it's played at a high level. I think honestly probably the best duelist in the game right now. Not only because it creates space as a duelist, but also does a lot of info gathering with the ultimate and the flashes. So in general, very, very strong. And for our side of Columbia, we're seeing more of a normal comp here, kind of a few patches ago comp with the Sova, the Cypher, the Omen, and it looks like maybe the Breach being locked in. It is important to note that this is Ball State's pick. This is their opener here, as they are the higher seed going into the playoffs. So they feel confident.
Definitely. Especially, I want to go back to Columbia's picks right now. You're seeing that double inish being flashed with the Sova breach, as you were mentioning earlier. But over on the duelist side of things, you're seeing Neon being played out, which, yes, she's definitely a lot less stronger, a lot weaker, mind you. Sorry, I know
Yeah.
how to speak English. She's a lot weaker than her previous states. She used to be really dominant. The way she could sprint with perfect accuracy after her slide was
Yeah.
just really it was just nonsense, honestly.
Yeah.
You also had just that really nice ability to be able to sprint all throughout the three bomb sites, and even the ultimate, pretty on par with Jet's knives. Really, all you needed was a classic, and you definitely wanted to fill up in utility, and the ultimate was really all you need. But now, the significant in damage, the accuracy decrease during this slide, Neon's definitely taking some hard hits stat wise. But I'm willing to see. I'm wondering how Columbia is gonna make it work out, especially since they have to kick off first on their defense. They're definitely going to need to play a lot stronger, especially off of this double duelist role, as we had mentioned earlier. It's really strong. The shielding from ISO, the 1v1 ultimate, the gulag, as I like to call it, and just the rotate potential from the Yoru and the flashes. It's definitely going to be a tough time to work against.
I think you're absolutely right here. I also think that Columbia picking to start on the defense is a bit of a strange one to me. I think normally teams like to start on the stronger side of the map just to get themselves some momentum going forward into the second half. And with Ball State having this double duelist comp and them going into a Cypher who I think doesn't do particularly well against Karai. The first pick on Frag, just trying to take some space up grass. It doesn't really match up incredibly well into these two duelists. I don't think they really care about the Yoru traps. It could be a bit of a bloodbath here early on. But we're already seeing plant going down soon here for Ball State. Karai gets taken up by Rebo, clearing on that E flank. But here's what the breach brings: a lot of good retake utility. Rebo finds the first, and it's just too many men on site. Everybody's getting gunned down in this choke point, and Rebo specifically popping off in this round, getting 4 early on.
Well, they've definitely made a statement. Ball State right now is they won that initial pistol, and it was all off of the piggybacking of Rebo right there. 4 kills on the round to kick us off. That's a really strong start for Ball State, they were able to also take a lot of map control pretty early on with that initial pick on to Carnage right there, getting rid of that Duelist as quickly. No, excuse me, not Duelist. That Sentinel as early as possible is always super important, and then forcing the post plant is definitely what was the difference maker right there, because you saw the rest of Colombia start funneling in from CT side, and that's really what won it for Ball State that round.
I think retake on A is just one of the worst things ever on Haven. So if you can get spiked down, I don't know what the stats are specifically, but it seems impossible to get back onto that site. But with that breach, maybe later on it will be fine. Carnage just shooting the clone. They know that he's in garage now. Looks like we're going to be heading towards B frag. Just poking around inside the entrance, seeing to see what he can find.
Might find something here as he wanders in through garage.
I might find a Bucky in the hand of Karai. Could be not going too great for him. Good utility, though, coming out from the Yoru and the Sova. Just clear the entirety of CT.
Spike planted.
And there you go. Spike down on B for free. Legend does find Revo sitting outside of A. Does recover a rifle as well. Oh, Evo had a decent timing. Just couldn't find the shots. And Switchblade gunned down as well. I think Legend, with this Phantom hand, may just look to save. Carry that into the next round. A free gun, always worth. Might find a little bit of company, though. He's heading out towards window. Here's the footsteps. Finds a pick on the Grimmy.
Oh, boy. Oh?
He gets a few. He needs to die to spike, though. He dropped the rifle. He does. Okay, good. Good. So, there you go. Good round from Ball State. Pretty clean. Good execute on the B site. They only carry out 2 rifles into this bonus round, so they won't really have too much to work with. Again, that Phantom was destroyed. Thanks to our boy Grimmy on the, or sorry, to Legend on the Sova.
That goes there.
I mean, there were definitely some similarities on that last round from Ball State right there. Their ability to regain that map control, as we saw, they just honestly, the only real difference on that play right there was the bomb site, because they got the early picks that they needed, they got the map control, and they forced that post plant yet again, forcing Legend into just a really unwinnable situation. But despite that, he's able to walk away with 3 picks on the round. So definitely hitting into a little bit of the economy, grabbing some guns as he falls to his death. But it's a good back and forth in terms of playmaking potential.
Servers around the timing trying to be taken by TN. He is traded out by Tenjimin. But its site is already filled with 3 players. Spike is down. Tenjimin goes all the way around the back, though. Finds Ben. Ooh, Karai with 3 big kills. It's just Frag left. Has the spike in hand. Nearsighted. Just a Sheriff. Not much they can do. So, okay, there we go. Bounce back now from Colombia. Grab the round that they desperately needed.
Oh, definitely, and especially that being their buy, you know, Karai definitely really went big right there on that round. Currently 4-3 in terms of kill deaths, but that was just great entry from him on the retake. Able to get those swift picks, and then following it up was Carnage, I believe it was. Just able to take out Frag, leave him a little hopeless during that play. It's a great shift in potential, but the Gulag comes out, it captures Karai. The shield is removed on Tenjimin.
Karai is going to be traded instantly. I mean, that's that power of that ISO roll.
Sleep, brother. My ult is ready.
It's just bodies flying everywhere. Frag just find a good timing on the lurk. This B site is looking a little open. Evo trying to re-clear this space. Just a little bit of ring around the rosy going on right now. I don't know where Evo's at. They think this B site is free. Evo's about to find a couple of picks. Oh, big swings, big shots from the captain. Big so many times in the past. There's 2 on grass. They have the spike. Cage does go down. Frag just needs to figure out how to get there without getting shot. He's spotted. He's lit up.
Should be able to rotate though.
Yeah, he's over on this A site. 2v1 situation. Hunter's Fury is in hand. It's going to try to clear out default. Not going to find him. Frag is able to get the spike down and get back towards A main with just 42 health left. Not a body to find this ult onto. A little difficult. Opting to go all the way around back into sewer, but this one way is going to make his life miserable. Spike is smoked. They're halved. They're just sticking. They're sticking, and there it is. Legend finds that final pick as Frag had to go into the smoke to try to clear off that planter and, or sorry, diffuser, and back again is Columbia with another round.
It was a valiant effort right there from Frag, you know, somehow utilizing the cage to gain control of the spike once again, and even force that plant onto A to try and shift the focus of Columbia right there. You did mention that one way that they kind of just left alone after it was placed down, but the trade-off was the defusal of the spike and the round win, and now we're evened up at a 2-2.
But Evo just hit some insane shots that round, and this is where the Cypher can kind of counter exactly what the Neon wants to do. Run a trip, it's pretty much lights out. So unfortunately, early demise here for Karai. And a free pick for Ball State. They got numbers advantage. They got an ult up into heaven. It's aggressive, it's fast. They are on an eco. It's just going to be a full retake, I think, coming out from Columbia. Evo is playing with the idea of Cobra Sting is welcome. Has the near side if needed. He finds Rebo. Hunter's Fury. Not gonna find. Oh, does find someone. Tags up player at the last second, but this retake is strong. The rifles overpowering the sheriffs. There's a chance that Frag finds a lot of value. He finds the first.
Oh, he can't get the camera.
Yeah, it's a 2v1. The camera can't go out. He's got it to half at least, but he's just gonna get gunned straight down the dart. Letting the wallbang come through. Good eco round coming from the Cardinals.
Yeah, Ball State being able to win that out, it really came down to the play from Rebo. Got up into heaven, got the attention of those A site defenders, and then just kind of was a menace for the rest of the round, and allowed the rest of Ball State to regroup, get that bomb down, and despite only having the sheriffs, they really made it work on that round.
Yeah, they did. The utility usage was impeccable, and Ball State, across all their programs, was very well drilled, well played, and unfortunately though, can't play much better than Carnage right there. He's just finding everything. Already 2 picks on the round. Can tank a shock dart as well. Finds a third. It's absolutely nasty. Oh my Frag. Okay. You know, again, I do say the Neon counters the Cypher, but that was just all Frag right there. That's a nasty shot with that Sheriff. Okay, so suddenly seemed like a very secure round win for Columbia off the back of a fantastic hold from Carnage. It's a little bit more shaky. 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and they just find Switchblade unaware. The Legend. The rifle. And a bit of utility.
One enemy
And
remaining.
a timing.
Okay.
We'll get things back on the even numbers, but it's still Frag. Here's the footsteps. He knows exactly where he's playing, but the Sova drone is going to get the position out. It's a swing. It's not clean, but it doesn't matter. It's Legend. Bringing it home. We're tied back up.
Clutch.
Huge on the 1v2. Living up to the name there.
Legendary clutch right there to be able to get that defuse. It was definitely very nice work from Legend. Now we're evened out once again, and I did want to comment on that initial battle between Frag and Karai. Karai definitely hasn't seen the value from the Neon as much as possible, and just when you thought it would have gotten something out of the sprint and the stun, Frag just goes absolutely massive using the cage and the sheriff shot. So, in any case, though, not able to find that success, but we are able to find us tied in the round count once again.
Back to typical Haven play, just trying to suffocate info out. Some trades out in grass. Again, the whole game plan here is the pull rotates, find that weak site, and they're re-clearing through sewers. There's a lot of people there, but somehow they find two off the back of it. They find a third as well. It's Legend and Karai combining here, but Karai has just not been hitting these shots, been able to hit these shots at all. He's just been gunned down immediately. And the stun, gonna secure it. It's Carnage on the flank. He'll take down Grimmy. And we were talking about how Haven is an attack-sided map and how Columbia picking this defense is a little bit of a shock, right? I mean, you want to start off with that momentum.
Yeah, definitely.
On the strong side, but this defense has been surprisingly very, very solid. They've had all the answers up to this point, and that's into a double duelist comp. And I want to say I'm not finding a lot of value out of this Yoru. I'm not finding, these teleports back site. I'm not finding the timings taken to go across map when rotates are pulled. Like, the presence has not been universal that you want from your Yoru play.
Yeah, and those flashes haven't even been strong, really, because if it throws them out, and they're honestly just blocked off by either line of sight or not full advantages being taken after the flash. Some of these Columbia players are able to back up and just render the flash is from the Yoru of TN. Really just not useful at all.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Oh,
It's
God.
switchblade with a shorty. Stinger is in Revo's hands, and they get the trade. They get the trade, but TN, not long for this world in this round. It's going to be Legend though in an awkward spot. He just unswings.
Oh, boy.
It doesn't matter. Tenjiman still finds the pick. Evo is going to try to hold the site right here, right now, though. Doing all the utility used in the front of site. It's dangerous! What a swing, though. What a correction from Revo.
Spike planted.
Rise here, outlaw.
Yeah, just an outlaw. In a 1v4 on a retake on A. This doesn't seem ideal.
Found the spy.
Oh, we
It's
still
gonna
have
be
Carnage elsewhere.
It's you and me.
Oh, dodges the Isobel as well, and I don't think they're aware that Carnage is here. I don't think they know. They're about to know right now, though.
Where is everything?
Karai, though, swings and just protects him, and it's Carnage and Karai just taking down everyone.
Nice.
The 2v4, and they convert. Okay, Columbia just cannot be beat on the retake right now.
I've tried explosions. Not the fan.
That was a really good round from Columbia. The 2v4 from both Karai and Carnage right there. You saw that big flank coming in from Carnage. It ended up working out for it. They didn't know, not even you know where Carnage was at that point in time. But it ended up working out for them. They were able to retake the dual swing potential from Karai as well. That slide definitely shifted the attention of some of those Ball State attackers, and with that attention being drawn, Carnage was just able to swing out and find the picks that were needed.
I'm personally, if I am Ball State, I'm just throwing up a bunch of question marks because that's 2 or 3 rounds in a row now where that should not have been winnable for Columbia. I don't know how the Cougars are getting away with this right now. It's highway robbery on the server on map 1. And if Columbia is playing like this all day through all, however many maps it takes, 3 to 5, right? I don't think there's much of a chance for Ball State to take this one home. Now, that's, again, very early on in this series. But Just, come on. Time after time. A 1v2 clutch, a 2v4 clutch.
Right
Like,
here.
this is
Right
nasty
here.
work. And this is some good stuff coming out from Colombia. Let's see if they can carry it as we move into the 9th round here. We are even on the economy. It looks like it might be a fast A hit.
Standing ahead. Who's
Utility
next?
going through sewers. We are seeing the dimensional drift. Just clear out all this space. But you gotta note, they got all the ults for the retake. Frag does find one, but it doesn't matter. Karai takes him down. They still have the Rolling Thunder, and they also picked up the Hunter's Fury. So this plant cannot be sticked. So just now, Reba, big teleport to Heaven, finds 2. It's stunned, finds a 3rd! Finds 4! Oh my, Rebo! Okay, it doesn't matter. He just does it all himself. Stunned up, flashed up, doesn't care. He's just a one-man army. They needed something big, and they got it from the Omen player. He's gone nuclear.
I was gonna say, after that comment about Colombia potentially walking away with this, we've seen crazier things happen. You know, take this weekend for example at our spring showdown. Our map 1 went to the way of a 14-12 off of a 9-3 half. So definitely a great round to equalize right there from Rebo. Amazing 4K despite all the utility. And they're going to continue that momentum with Ball State getting the first blood.
Yeah, they get the initial pick here out of Garage. And now you can see the confidence is flowing. There's just going to be a fast push. Evo in this corner isn't noticed. Hits the first shot, but will be traded.
C.
So it's a 2v4. Switchblade trying to find something, but that shield is going to block all of that damage. And it's going to put Legend in surely an impossible scenario this time. I mean, even with Tenjamin down, he's on 5 health. He only has a Sheriff. They know exactly where he's playing from. I mean, no chance in hell. And this is being watched. It's yeah, there's no way. There's no way. So, okay, 2 in a row. It's Ball State. Back where they want to be, in the driver's seat on this attack side.
Yeah, good on them to equalize. However, we do need to take away that, as we mentioned before the beginning of our map right here, this double duelist, this double duelist combo is definitely important, especially on Haven. And you want to try and win as many attack rounds as you can right now. But the fact that Ball State has only been able to equal it up right now, it's definitely kind of concerning, especially once they swap to the other side of things.
Found my wire.
It is also going to be curious how Colombia exchange their agents to work in an attack side of things.
Good
on
Karai. Oh my gosh, Rebo. Okay. Karai not able to find the pick, and Rebo just gets away with it once more. It's a D hit. It's Evo just throwing a few pot shots in. Doing some damage. Not much else. Okay, Tenjamin just kind of
Spike down B.
finding out a little more than he probably wanted there. Popping in that smoke and seeing 2 from Colombia. And it's Rebo and Frag left to deal with the aftermath. Spike in no man's land. Every angle accounted for. First flash, the swing, it's not good. It's Frag getting 2.
30 seconds left.
Cover going out.
Both players low. The numbers are even. Big teleport to just try to draw away some of the noise, but with time ticking down.
10 seconds left. One
Can really
enemy
happen.
remaining.
Legend is
One
down.
enemy
He finds a first. He has to either plant or find the swing. He doesn't see him. It's Evo. Just playing the long game. Playing with patience. And saving his team from what would have been disaster. The fact that that round even got to that point
I'm out of here.
was a bit concerning for Colombia, but all good at the end of the day.
Speaking of ends, we're rapidly approaching the end of our first half. 6-5 scoreline, it definitely has the potential to be even at the half, which we don't see too often. Both teams have just been playing some really elite gameplay right now. So we'll see how the final round of the half goes out.
Orb collected.
Cover going out.
Legend one orb closer to that ult. Flash down long just to stop this C-long push. We haven't actually seen a C hit so far this half. Switchblade does find the lurker in frag. Thorn in their side all map long. And they're rotating over towards A. It's just Legend in this corner. They're not clearing it. They find two and the spike and a rifle. Tien and Tenjmin do luckily bring it closer to even numbers, but Carnage is here. Carnage is going to hear the footsteps. He's going to know that the spike is gone. He's going to hear this play and have an opportunity to find a good swing, and he does. The timing is absolute perfection. And Colombia cement their lead here 7-5 at the end of the first half, and now move over to what is most likely the strong side of Haven.
No, yeah, great first half coming out from Colombia. We were talking about the unorthodox and honestly just kind of strange agent lineup that we saw, especially since we usually see mirror matches and we see that double duelist play be a lot more prominent, but they've made it work. And it's honestly, it hasn't even been the duelists who have been making it up here. It's been that controller of Evo, and especially the hero plays from Carnage and Switchblade. You even see Legend get in there.
Yeah. And everybody's had some very massive rounds, but it's been a team contribution up to this point. And 4 out of the 5 of these players were here in this position last semester. It's just Karai, the new addition, for this Columbia roster.
Right there.
In on a long flank. I think Legend is aware. And the fight does go his way. And this B hit actually called off. They're just going to try to flood frag on C, and they get him down. So it's going to be a free C site. Switchblade sticking around to see what he can get, but not going to overstay. Trying a nice spot. I don't think they're going to think that he's going to be inside of their spawn. Great combination of util. Everybody's dropping like flies. It's all alone on this B side. It's a reboot. Similar position where we saw Legend at the start of the last half, just trying to get what he can. But it's not going to be too much. Big pistol win for Colombia as they continue to try to grow this momentum and take this first map, this Ball State pick.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Yeah, this offensive start being a positive one, nonetheless. The scoreline is increasing in Colombia's favor as well. It was honestly just more of a bloodbath on the side of things right now. Not too much to take away there, except for the fact that heads were clicked, and Colombia was honestly just a little bit stronger than Ball State on that round.
I think it was a very good call from the IGL of Colombia. I'm not sure who that is. If someone in chat wants me to tell, or wants to tell me, I'm assuming it's Evo, but I'm not 100% sure. So just find that weak site, find that C site. It's gonna be the key of this attacking half. Right now, they're about to run into the stack of Ball State. A few sheriffs invested into this. The swing side of Doers actually does go the way of Carnage, and Karai with the bucket. They just sniff it out and snuff it out. It's all over already here in this round. It's retake, not impossible. Rebo
Looks like I don't even want to try right now.
Yeah, I mean, Rebo and Frag, they're better off just not giving away the free orbs and dying to the spike. And they know that. Carnage may try to poke his head around a little bit. Frag does find a free one.
Last player
Opportunity as second, but won't get it. And yeah, Carnage gonna just get a few more orbs, get a little bit closer to that Cypher roll. And only a rifle. Maybe. Not even lost that round, so good round, good bonus round coming up for Columbia. If they can convert here, it might be lights out.
Yeah, 10-5, especially on the side of defense, is not a great position for Ball State. They definitely need to tighten it up right now. They do have rifles in the hand right now. If a loss right here is going to be a shaky continuation as you enter double digits for Columbia.
Well, you see, again, the info denial on A site with that smoke and a lot of really slow play outside of grass. Poking and prodding around, trying to pull these players away. Call is to go silently down C. They know the Cypher's set up here. So, oh, Rebo finding that pick on Carnage. That'll probably be alarm bells now as... Yeah, there you go. Flash already coming out and Rebo joining his Sentinel on this C site. Legend does collect a rifle. It looks like it's going to be a re-hit into Garage. Still Rebo on this site. Yeah, the stun doesn't find anyone, but there you go. Trade out. Rebo down. The Cypher's still here. It's Frag. He's going to have to come up with a few big picks, and he just gets gunned down. Evo. Big from him and Karai trying to hold down the Flood retake from CT. It's all alone. He swings both, and it's not going to work out. Probably see a little bit more than he expected on that slide.
Yeah, especially for the amount of ammo that they had. Kind of forgot to reload right there.
Yeah.
In any case, though, it's definitely not the end of the world for Columbia right now. You do give up a round that Ball State definitely needed right there. They ended up winning it out, trying to fix their econ as much as they can right now. You saw, I believe it was 2 or 3 agents on 0 creds after that buy on the last round. So to be able to convert now is definitely super important as we're drawn up to 9-6.
I already do like the offensive play calling from Columbia. And they're really doing a good job of map manipulation. You can see right here, like, yeah, 3 players on this A site. Just making noise elsewhere to try to pull people over. Time around, though, Columbia's not fooled. They'll run into the strong side of the map. Stun. Being held from Switchblade. They're thinking about it. About ready to go in, and here comes the execute. A big stun on the Grimmy backside. The smoke does cover him from now, but not for long. It is traded out. Frag finds Carnage on the lurk. TN stands strong in sewers, but here are the trades. And here we are on even numbers. 2 initiators versus Frag. They're taking a timing. They're just not aware that they could already be through. So easy as you like. Ball State just walk into site and retake it for free. Getting that defusal. Getting another round in a row. Big response from the Cardinals.
Ball State able to answer back here and convert has just been really nice. That post-plan play right there, the pinch coming in from both TN and Tenjamin on that round really was just picture perfect right there. The Switchblade flash definitely came a little later than expected. It kind of gave them that map control that Ball State were looking for on that retake, and it ultimately was able to allow them to walk away with the round.
Here comes Flood into Garage. The end does find Karai on That will lurk, so that shotgun not going to do anything this time around. And they're ready for it. You see all the players already fighting back in, taking that space back, and Carnage has no opportunity to get anything done. Frag look very, very solid right now. This defense is strong. The utility is what's impressing me. It looks like this Yoru's getting more use on this defense than it was on the offense. A little bit strange, but you know, if it works, it works.
Yeah, definitely. You even have those ults being preloaded right now. 4 ults for the side of Ball State University, ready to kick off right now. Especially the Gulag and the Dimensional Rift that are played from our 2 duelists could shift the tides right now, as they've almost completely eaten it out. 9-8. It's been good work so far.
Fast. Actually, it's just a fake on it. A lot of util invested, but it's all a ruse. Spike's still outside of window. Nice Volt not going to find anybody. Frag does find the lurk once again. That has been a duel going his way, seemingly throughout the entirety of the map so far. Numbers disadvantage, and no space really gained here. Columbia looks to walk into garage, and no utility used. Frag and TN playing it together. And Tivo in a very precarious spot. He's just getting flashed, he's getting stunned, he's being flung. And Legend with just a Marshall. Can't do much. The 3 big rounds in a row from Ball State get them back on level terms.
Just like that, Columbia a lot more shaken up now. 9-9. What should have been a pretty easy attack to close it out off of what was a very successful defense is now proving to be worrisome.
I'm out of here.
Especially since Ball State have this momentum. Columbia are going to have to work extra hard.
Yeah, they're trying to switch things up. They're trying to bring the pace. They have the util. Oh, sorry, they have the Neon ult invested, but there you go. That's what that Cypher does. Neon not going to get much
right here
value in the round. And Grimmy in the position as we saw earlier from another player. It's a free one with the shorty. They know he's there, like, surely.
Well, just in case.
Oh my god,
no.
there's no way he's getting away with it!
No.
Last player standing.
Oh boy, alright, well. Guess that's the game plan, just give Grimmy a shorty, put him inside a close angle and let him work, because he gets 3. Teammate swings in for the 4th. Now it's just Evo.
That's what he does with a shorty. Imagine with a judge.
Don't entice him, alright? We don't need to
30
see
seconds
this.
left.
You also see the triple high-low being played for a second there. Evos are around. They have Cam on site still, so, I mean, there's really just no opportunity. I think it's anything done. With 15 seconds left in the round in a 4v1,
10
all he should be
seconds
looking
left.
to do at this point is just save this rifle. The economy's been shambles. But he's about to have a lot of company unless he can get out. Yeah, just teleports the heck out of Dodge.
Move in after I strike. That's when it's
Nearly a close one, but is able to slip on by. And finally, Ball State are going to have the advantage on this map 1 for the first time. 10-9, plenty of creds, plenty of guns, and now forcing Columbia into a less than optimal buy, especially since Legend only has a Sheriff in hand right now.
Go, go, go.
Only a couple rifles were able to be purchased for Columbia right now. And they keep trying to make this A work, but the defense from Ball State has just been
Here.
so hard to get through.
I think they did do exactly what they wanted, though, at the start of this round. They pulled a bunch of rotates towards A. They have players posted up in garage. Players coming down C. They're going to see it on the cam now.
They found my wire.
But it's going to be too late. It's up to Frag, and it's up to TN to hold this. TN does find the first, gets traded out. Frag still strong in this back sight position. They just can't find any sort of space. Sun comes out, hits multiple Evo TPs across. Looking for maybe an unexpected position. Swings backside, sees two, but cannot find the shots.
I'm ready.
So maybe we should say here on this ECAC stream, maybe Haven is a defense-sided map after all, because right now it looks like Ball State look super comfortable in these positions.
No, yeah, just look at Frag right now. 22 and 13. He's been an absolute powerhouse in our initial map right now. His ability to just keep the site on lock, and he even had a couple flanks over in the early game. And it's honestly just been paving the way for Ball State right now.
Nowhere to run.
I agree with you. And here comes the blind Hunter's Fury, and there Frag goes. He's taken down along with Revo on the other side of the map. So everyone in shambles for Ball State. They're going to see that this B site is clear. Decided to cancel, go towards this B site instead. TN finds the first, finds two.
Spike down.
Two
C.
big kills for TN. He's been a lot more presence
Spike
in this
planted.
defense half. But is it enough? They're fighting this flank from
Player
Benjamin.
standing.
They have all the util in the world for it. They're ready for it. They have the Rolling Thunder. If they really need it to convert this round. Grimmy with just a shock. What can you really do? Not much. A Switchblade finds the pick. Columbia get one back after losing 4 in a row. It's a big swing back into Columbia's favor. But I mean, I don't know how many times you're going to find a blind Hunter's Fury pick. But what that does tell me is that they are aware of the positions now that they are playing on C. You see the pings come out as well.
It's a nice spot.
And they're going to try to exploit this again as they look to re-hit the C site for the second time in a row. But they are not aware of is that Ball State has a change of plans. They're going to try to flood into grass and take some aggressive control. Yeah, so that Rolling Thunder doesn't find anything whatsoever, but Revo is shut out. It's going to be a free B site. Oh, maybe not. Grimmy just jumping through smokes and finding free kills. And with the dimensional drift, all positions are going to be sighted. Benjamin on the flank finds the first. It's a 3v5. Spike is still not down, and it will not be going down. So it looked all good at the start of the round for Columbia. They got the look they wanted.
Match point.
They just couldn't get the spike down off the utility usage from Ball State. And now we see the Cardinals sitting here on map point.
Match point, and it's a crucial one. You still have the neural theft over from Frag. You even have the gulag in the hand of Tenjiman right now. Really, on the side of Columbia, all you have to work with is that Omen TP from Evo, and sometimes it's just not enough. Columbia really need to dig in and find the early picks and find some kind of advantage if they want to stay alive in this map 1.
Have to be 2 big rounds. But with the bye they have, very unlikely. Try again with this Bucky. all quiet. That's going to be the first noise made, and maybe it will. Hold the rotates over. Rebo just goes out, takes the aggressive position on grass, and is able to teleport away. So first pick goes the way of Ball State, and with that kill contract, it's Karai with just a Bucky. There's no
30 seconds
world
left.
where he survives that one. Very, very heads-up play from Tenjimin. Yeah, and they're just covering every single idea that Columbia
Last player
has.
standing.
They know exactly where they're going. The swings have been flawless, and Frag is gonna find the final kill. It's only fitting. Instrumental in this map 1 for Ball State. And they are gonna find their own pick off a flawless round. So, what started off as a pretty rough Game 1, first half here for Ball State, ended up dominant in the end. It's going to be up to Columbia now to bounce back on Ascent.
Absolutely huge plays from Ball State to converge onto that second half and just kind of kept walking away with it. Frag closing things out 24 in 15 on his coattails, though, is Rebo following up with 20 kills of his own, along with 14 deaths to boot as well. After our map 1, we are going to take a quick little pause as we set up for map 2, and we should be back shortly. Don't go away, everyone.
All right, here we go. Map 2. It's Ascent. And Jet and Astra locked in immediately from Ball State. What are we cooking, lads? That is unconventional to say the least, but you know what? I'll trust the professionals here. This is Columbia's pick, though. And
We've been seeing a deadlock get flashed as well.
yeah. I think Deadlock on this map is particularly good. What we've been seeing a lot in pro play has been a combination of like Vise and Deadlock and a double duelist comp, along with the Tejo, since Tejo is just the most broken thing in the world.
Huh.
But looks like Columbia is kind of sticking with, again, the old ideas, right? The comps of years past. I know that a big conversation surrounding today and the game in general was, would the new agent, the new duelist, be featured here on Ascent? But unfortunately, there is a super dash glitch that is being exploited. So,
Of course.
the Neon is here instead of. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking. Help me.
Well, to kind of boost it in.
Waylay, yeah, Waylay. Like
Yeah.
Waylay's not here, and Waylay's been very, very prevalent on Ascent. So it's kind of sad that we aren't going to see it here. Maybe you would have seen them slotted in instead of the Jet and or the Neon.
Sound sensor up.
Regardless, though, again, it's a comp of years past from Columbia, and I'm very curious on how it will hold up in the current meta. It might just be this is what they're comfortable. This is what they have drilled. About to find out as we head into the first pistol round.
I'm out of here.
I'm at year 1 Valorant.
Yeah. And Karai, once again, just getting very familiar with the Cypher traps early. And Tenjamin will just gun him down for it. Neon is not really going to be finding too much success if this is going to be continuing to be the case with this Cypher just being such a nuisance. Evo tries to swing and clear that box, but cannot find it. Tenjamin up and marked it. They see him, they find the picks, so it's a 2v2. Frag on site is pinged down, will get wall banged. Rebound, 2 picks with the classic. And 3 kills total on the round. And a huge start for Ball State. And Revo continues to just show up in big moments for this team.
It's a great pistol round to kick our things off right now. That unconventional lineup does seem to work initially. Other than that, though, it was only just really great retake to try and equalize, and we'll see how it continues on.
Oh, Reboot. Moving things up with the Outlaw. And the Gravwell as well, just to keep these players out from flooding the site.
Cover going out.
Trying to flood in, but Frag's just spamming them down. He finds 3 in the smoke, and Rebo jumps in for the last pick. And okay. A little bit fortunate from Frag, but regardless, it doesn't matter. Flawless round, and again, Rebo and Frag are just doing a lot of work for this team. Not stopping where they left off in the last map.
Yeah, pretty good hold right there from Ball State. Even those big smoke plays, so crucial, and everything just kind of took place in B main right there. You even saw Rebo use their Outlaw as a shotgun on the last bit of that round. Nonetheless, though, Rebo does want to keep looking for this aggression. As
It
we
does
kick things
tag.
off once again.
It does tag one up 140 and gets full control of A main. And I can confidently say, 100%, that Ascent is a defense-sided map. Karai does find a pick inside a tree. Both players stunned up, but comes out on top. Flooding into spawn, Rebo finds Switchblade, but Tien just a Spectre. Don't take down Karai, and Evo pushes through the back of Generator. And Frag, and it's just everyone falling. Tien on the deadlock. Wide swing, but Carnage using the turret has a bit of I guess a chicken shield. Able to find that last pick. So all in all, good bonus, or sorry, I guess full buy from Columbia to get themselves back into things. Looked a little bit sketchy early on. Now it's what can they do when it's even ground, when the economy is on the same level. It's Astra. It's that same one way side of A main. Clear it out. Here comes the tail rockets. I mean, just cannot do too much with those around. It's a very, very impressive. Legend just takes a huge swing, but somehow it didn't even adjust to it. This should have been a free pick. But the flick was too clean. The initial shots were not from Legend. Now Evo is all the way up catwalk, but it's being held and yeah, there you go. The sound sensor is tripped. Evo is traded. Astral invested. Carnage trying to recover the fight.
It's a tough
I guess a
one.
rifle. I don't know.
There's something in there.
Okay, well,
Spike down A.
yeah, I'm just gonna shut things down. It's locked up.
Big plays coming out, and finally the answering back from Ball State right now has just been really, really good. 3-round advantage right now. They're kind of just walking away with it as they're starting to hammer into Colombia's economy right now. They're short on buys, they're short on rifles. They are able to walk away with a couple in hand, but a loss here for Colombia could lead to an even greater deficit.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Carnage just finds 2 quick headshots inside of B main. That's one way to kick things off. But Rebo finds Karai on the other side of the map. It's another smoke spam and frag. Reclears catwalk space. So the advantage quickly erased here. Evo is trying to take space in mid. Grimmy will hear the teleport. They're going to have awareness of this play. Frag's watching spawn very carefully.
One enemy remaining.
And there you go. Rebo, Frag, Vine once again, find that kill inside of spawn. So now it's just Switchblade with a stinger. His position is just entirely accounted for. It's so well drilled. Every position held. Every place is considered. Crossfires everywhere. High-lows being taken. It's good fundamentals from Ball State, and that's what's netted them so much success in these first early rounds of this map and in the first map. We'll see if they can continue to do so. Makes a lot more sense, by the way. That last map, Tien was a lot more comfortable looking on the defensive side. He is on the deadlock now, and maybe he has a little bit more experience with that Sentinel.
Revealing area.
You know, it's just a take up through mid. Shock Dart will take out the trip outside of market. Okay, Carnage is spotted on this B site, but they're not really thinking about testing this for now.
There.
They're
Blocking
testing the
vision.
waters right now.
Taking
As
that back. There.
they're pretty split up right now for
Blocking sight.
Columbia. Finally, Tenjabin getting a pick on Carnage. Kicks things off for the side of the defenders, who have just been doing such a great job of keeping the dominance going. TN even set up with an Odin right now on that tree positioning.
Watch out.
You're gonna see
No one-
some more aggression come out though.
Yeah, but no over-rotating, just very, very sound fundamentals. Finally, they do get the rotates they
30
want
seconds
and are
left.
able to flood in a tree. It's just Rebo on site. The sound sensor will stun up Karai, and there's no trade. Rebo's still alive behind Dice.
Enemy
And
remaining.
Grimmy,
Spike
support from
down
heaven.
A. Flawless.
gonna just bring everyone down. It's flawless here from Ball State. And there's just nothing for free on this map. All the space is so well controlled.
Yes.
Was questioning the Astra pick so far, but I guess maybe I need to start running this because it's looked borderline unstoppable for Rebo.
It's been a great landslide right now. As I said, those rounds that were important for Columbia, they couldn't collapse over the great wall from Ball State. But finally, you're gonna see more aggression come out.
No more charges left.
Locating target.
And Rebo inside one wasn't noted earlier, so able to find another free pick. Evo does find two though, but that's all it is. They find the last two picks. Eco round quickly over with.
Again, not much to take away from right there, as it was just
Thank you.
a masterclass in defense. A lot more aggressive from Columbia right there, able to try and do something over on the side of A main, but in that cubby position was, I believe, TN, kind of just shut it down with that pick onto the Neon, and still in an even bigger deficit. We need to see how Columbia can crawl out of this.
They really need to get things going. This is my concern with this older comp. Would it be able to deal with these new things that we've seen, including this deadlock? I mean, the double sentinel comp in general, so strong right now on Ascent. And it's delivering a lot here on the defense. Tenjabin not able to get out of that one though. Karai finally able to make some space, make some things work here.
This is how it ends.
Finding two picks, and Grimmy with a huge ultimate finds Karai. And how did that not hit Legend? I have no idea. They
Okay.
weren't expecting him to be there. But they do find the pick regardless. Carnage does get onto this B site, so finally some space taken. It's been so hard for Columbia to get onto a site. Now we're in a post plant. And they're so aware of the
Player
position.
standing.
Evo does find a trade. It's all up to TN inside of logs. And it's good. It's solid. Evo brings it home. Two picks at the end of the round, and it's okay. Looking all right here for the Cougars. They need at least one or two more to feel comfortable about this half, but I mean, the fight for space is so difficult. You can see it's a struggle.
Here.
And so much util to get through.
Yes, this should do.
The tail rockets, the trips, the cages, the sound sensors, the nets. Everything's so oppressive.
And despite that, including the ultimate that we saw come out from Grimmy last round, Columbia was still able to somehow claw their way out and win it. Now a 6-2 scoreline, as they're kind of stuck over here in B main. Karai is going to swing out, and just like that, nobody's really playing over by boats, so they might have full control of the site as Carnage gets two big kills. putting some suppressing fire, overthrows the smoke. Evil's getting the flank down. Legend with a very nice shot cut on the Grimmy. Benjamin trying to sway it back towards Ball State, who gets really big picks right now. 2 gone for Columbia, but it's just too much to work with. And Legend is going to take out Benjamin, and it'll keep it back in Ball State's court. However, they're going to take a timeout to think things over right now.
Yeah, a few rounds dropped, and looks like Raptors, the coach from Ball State, wants to regroup and discuss with the team what is going wrong. They tried the flood retake after the KJ ultimate. Just didn't work out. Just trying to stop the bleeding and prevent any from momentum building here for Columbia. There's not a lot of ultimates left. Actually, there's a lot of ultimates on the side of Columbia. I stand corrected. They have the Rolling Thunder, they have the Hunter's Fury, and they have the Overdrive. All very, very powerful, especially in combination with each other. So with this time, Columbia could cook up a very, very solid exec if they really wanted to.
Yeah, the timeout just to try and pause even a little bit of the momentum that Columbia is starting to build up right now. Those timeouts do work both ways, unfortunately, for Ball State right now, so they definitely might have drafted up something during that time out. You do still have the ults in reserve, as you guys mentioned, for Columbia. You have the Hunter's Fury on standby, you have the Rolling Thunder, and of course, you have that Neon ult on standby as well. They just need the initial pick to start kicking things off.
Nowhere to run!
And there's Hunter's Fury. It does find Grimmy. No one else. That's still huge. Open the round up. Benjamin and TN still on this B site, though. A lot of util they'll still have to break through. Buck darts will help with that. Astro Wall being considered here from Rebo.
Whether or not they want to divide them just yet. But you do see the game clock dwindling down right now.
Yeah, in the last 30 seconds, there's the Rolling Thunder, but there is the Astral Divide. It's still going into this backside. TN is inside a boathouse. Karai is aware. Rebo clears the mid, finds Evo, but Spike is going to go down. You see Karai on a sliver of health. And Carnage does still have main control. This fight back in, not going to be too easy. Benjamin drops, spotted by Switchblade. Carnage, spotted by Frag, takes a few shots to the body, but still standing strong, and with that, the save is called. No chance for Ball State to get back into this one. They're just going to play for exits, try to take any of the rifles out of the hands they can. Try playing this long angle. On peaks immediately, and okay. Another round gone. 3 in a row for the Cougars.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
Well, here we go. Round 11. Big one here for Columbia.
Hello?
Hi, Louis. You
Hi.
chilling?
Yeah, it seemed the Discord ran into a little bit of an issue, but I'm here.
All good. Well, nothing's happened so far, so you're okay for now.
Who might not be okay rather soon might be Tenjimin. honestly.
He is being looked at in mid. Evo does find Revo. He's aggressing, trying to take some main space. They're playing deep. Waiting for that push out. The adaptation from Colombia back half of this attacking side has been very, very good. Benjamin, clear out catwalk, just play back. They're gonna know it's this B site coming. So all players are rotating on over. 3 on site, and they're getting ready for the take. Sun's out. KJ Molly is being used. Benjamin forced to swing, and he's just gunned down. And you can see all of the stuns, all of the nets make it so difficult. Somehow switch is closed. It's still TN on site. Carnage playing from logs. Gets a few picks, but time is low. Spike is in an awkward position. And Frag not able to find the spray transfer. Carnage safe hands to bring it home. So it's 4 down. Now Colombia 1 round away from tying things back up. Nice. They have the lockdown at their disposal once again, and they're looking at this B site. Can already tell what's about to happen.
Yeah, the very familiar territory from our map 1 right now. Just a little bit of a... The roles have been reversed so slightly right now. You're seeing this 6-5 at the half right now. This could go equal, or it could go to the way of Ball State right now. In any case, though, Operator is being brought up by Karai. Gets a really nice way to kick things off.
The attack off on the Neon, not something that I don't think anybody was expecting, but there you go. It's Reba with a shotgun if Evo decides to peek his head around this corner. And Tien and Frag have also taken very advanced positions. They're going to hear noise inside of B now. One thing that Columbia still does have is that Sova drone. If they are smart, they can clear this space, and they will. And hearing that, going into the Astro Smoke, Reba finds a great timing, but Carnage finds a great shot. And there's the lockdown. Grimmy try to push forward, maybe try to find a pick before running away. Goes into wine, but there's not any safety for him there. They're going to see the detain, but are they going to know where? I don't think so. As they just flood onto site. Grimmy's about to be no longer done, and it's going to be a quick end here as Frag and Grimmy fight their way back in. Frag finds 3. It's just the player in hell. It's just Switchblade. Frag on 17 health. Grimmy with an Odin if needed. Just trying to find a plant that could be Heaven. It's time picking down. It's Frag from Heaven, and it's a 4th. Just disaster. They didn't clear wine at all. It's a free kill for Grimmy, and suddenly what should have been an even first half here for Colombia ends up with Ball State getting a 7th, and that's big from them. I think they're very uncomfortable with how that half was going near the end of it.
Yeah, as I said, looking awfully similar to our map 1 right now. You're gonna see Ball State take the lead right now with a 7-5, but things could shift in momentum as now they have to swap over towards the attack. And honestly, despite it being an old school kind of lineup, it is definitely more oriented towards defense. Those KJ turrets and those alarm bots definitely also crucial.
Yeah, but they've already taken a lot of space up mid. And my question was, how does this double Sentinel comp do on the attacking half, especially on Ascent? Looks like so far, okay. Right? It's a big stun and a big shot. You're going to see a lot of info gained from that dart as well, and its body's dropping everywhere. And it's Ball State. Ends up numbers advantage at the end of it. Evo towards timing, finds its spike, is traded though. Frag finds a pick, but Switchblade does get onto site. 2v1 scenario. Switchblade really looking for this win, but it's Frag. Just continuing to frag out. I'm sorry, that was awful.
Ah.
Regardless, okay, man is going nuclear once again. He was the hero of map 1. He's looking to cement himself as the MVP of this grand finals. And he's going absolutely crazy. 14-5.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
So big pistol here for Ball State.
Big pistol that can only really be followed up by even bigger buy.
Yeah,
They are looking to take this advantage since Benjamin does have a Phantom in his hand fairly early on. Whether or not he makes it work is going to be the next question that Ball State needs to answer.
And you see Karai again with that, I guess, patented Bucky at this point. I mean, we see it so many times. He's just not seen a lot of success with it up to this point. So maybe things will eventually change this time around. And once again, we're seeing all this mid space being taken. This was exactly what happened last time. You see that deadlock wall to stop the market retake. Legend finds one with the classic. And it's Karai stunned out and just completely shut down. That Bucky, once again, not finding anything.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Breached.
Finally, Frag kicks it off, though. Still pummeling on through is TN. Removing Evo and continue to give Ball State this advantage that they had been wanting ever since that first initial half. They even wanted it over on map 1 with that double inish combo over on Haven, but now they're finally seeing that success that they were looking for early on. 9-5 now on the scoreline. It's great positioning for them.
And you can see that they have a very clear game plan here. It's just to exploit space they can take mid. The fact that they can use this deadlock utility to lock down anybody rotating back through. I mean, that wall is very, very oppressive. Astra utility being used to stop any and all pushes out into A main. Frag going to be sided here with the recon bolt, with the addition of those new steel walls outside of B main. Can't just spam through anymore. So regardless, you see Legend does invest in that Odin. Big swing from Carnage and doesn't get out of the deadlock ult. Does get sprayed down by a teammate. Legend just spamming into main. Finds 3.
I have the spike.
I mean, changes or not, the Odin is still the Odin at the end of the day. And he just completely shuts down that bush. Rebo does find Karai in mid, but is stunned. Turns the flash for Carnage. Finds that pick, so... Okay, they win the round they need to win, but they're still 3 behind.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Still behind, still a lot of work to be done.
Out of charge.
You're going to have a little bit of alleviated pressure in terms of your econ now. Should be able to afford some rifles to maybe continue this momentum. Honestly, Ball State, not too shaken up after that round right now. They did let it go
Placing swarm
towards the way that they didn't really want. In any case, they still have the rifles. They still have the composure that is needed to continue and sway it back into their favor once again. They have the round count. No ultimates, though, on cooldown right now. Definitely gonna see that sway towards our later rounds as Benjamin's kind of just fooling around on this catwalk position. Might come into contact with Switchblade right now. Find Evil first as Frag elsewhere gets Carnage. Another kill from Benjamin, claiming out Tree.
Yeah, they just take it all in itself, and they also get this mid space once more. It's Legend inside of Logs with just an Odin. We'll find a clean kill on Frag. Finds two, but it's just Karai in a 1v3 all the way in mid. Sound sensor can prevent him from even shooting. Yeah, I mean, he does, but he's stunned, and now Benjamin
Spike planted.
looking to maybe take that swing. Maybe not. the net catches him as well. I mean, Cry's not having a good time right now. He's not able to move. Really, as his character wants.
We got this.
It's nasty. I mean, it's just absolute filth. Deadlock has really been an agent that has, I'm not saying too heavily changed since release, but has grown in, I think, depth of usage. People have really figured out how to use this agent to the best of their abilities, and when it's used at its peak, it just seems like the most annoying thing ever. But
Yeah, any agent with a proper skill ceiling is definitely the most fun to watch. You know, I am gonna make this argument right now. You've seen the release of Taeho, and really no major changes at all. He's just been an absolute dominant force on any map, really. Taeho
Yeah.
has just found so much success, but the fact that we're seeing a Deadlock and played oh so perfectly, that's the real interest that Valorant brings.
like, this is the thing, though. Again, we're talking about the Taeho in the Deadlock and how strong they are and how good they look on this Ascent map, but we're just seeing the same. I mean, 4 agents that were played in the last map, and 5 agents, or 4 agents that have been always played on Ascent. And I'm just curious on, as we see a lot of bodies drop mid, Evo just finds 2 after that aggression. But I mean, I'm curious on why are we sticking to the old thing? I mean, I guess if it's not broke, don't fix it. But I just see more value, especially from Taeho
I know
in today's
exactly
meta.
where you are.
Yeah, honestly, even the duelist pick, we're still wondering how the credibility of this Neon
30
right now. It
seconds left.
seemed not as much success as usually advertised
Last player
on a
standing.
Neon pick.
Hey, that's gross Switchblade. Just jiggle peeking. Karai just flooding into hell, and with the Bucky doesn't even need to land the shot, just baits it out for Switchblade. So big picks from Evo that round. Got 3, just fighting in mid, and they will lock it down on A. So defense went where it was needed. Look, we could talk about the picks all we want in terms of agents, but it looks like Columbia still has a chance to bring things back here. These rounds have been relatively close. If they can figure out how to shut down these mid pushes, I think that's the key to success here, because Ball State's just been finding so much free empty space that's not been contested in mid.
Yeah, this map control gain from you're gonna see it again right now as Frag walks all the way through Catwalk uncontested, not even any sort of presence by market. You're just seeing Ball
Evo's
State
just-
walk away with all this map control, and even tree is being given. Never mind. Karai is finally gonna take it back towards the Columbia side of things.
Well, the Deadlock, or sorry, the Tail does get used back sight, so that will flood everything out. But Legend gets a ping with the recon bolt, and just fires away with Unctuous Fury. Does tag up TN. Not entirely useless. All these players are still stuck out of the A site, so it's gonna force some rotates slowly but surely. Numbers advantage firmly in the hands of the Cougars. And it's in these scenarios where Ascent feels impossible to win on the attack side. You just play for trades, play smart, and control the space. There's not much you can do.
Last player standing.
They're just flooding out into mid, and everybody falls down.
Yeah, looking to. Oh, sorry.
So no, you're good. You're good. I was just gonna note. I think the economy is close to being broken here. Finally, for Ball State. So it's an eco round. It's been a hot minute.
No, yeah, I just wanted to add on that finally, Columbia seems to have found their footing on these rounds. They're starting to claw back as much as possible. We're seeing things finally start to go their way, and ults are starting to come online now for at least 2 agents, and the gap is getting smaller and smaller for Columbia right now.
Okay, the overdrive immediately popped, and Frag is taken out in main. As Karai just looks at pushes into mid, is swung by 3. Carnage finds the trade, but Karai does go down. Regardless, everything's okay. Just snaps to Benjamin and Gurmy. That's filthy. That is disgusting. Are you kidding me? And then, okay, yeah, Legend just has a Odin, so like, what are you gonna do, Rebo? Honestly, it's over. But Okay. All right. Like, Carnage has silently been having a very good series up to this point. I know we haven't noted it, but Whew. Okay, those shots were filthy. They were nasty.
Yeah, just the mechanical skill right there, coming in from that KJ of Carnage right there. It really shows why he's got that nickname right now, because he makes an absolute carnage in mid
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, he just takes everyone down, but okay, change of pace, it's a fast A hit, and it's just Carnage step back sight, nobody's there for him. Everybody was stuck in playing mid or B, and now Karai caught on the flank.
Spike planted.
Suddenly it looks really bad. Benjamin just goes up into heaven. He finds Switchblade as well. I mean, what happened here? Just looks like they weren't ready for it. Oh, Evo does TP pass, but it's right into the face of Grimmy, who takes him down, and Frag is covering Legend all the way in CT, so, okay. Okay, well, big response back for Ball State. They were done playing this slow game. They just say, hey, we have a read, and your A is weak, and we're going to take it immediately. Typically, it's AJ playing B and Omen playing A. Behind dice with that paranoia to slow things down. They switched things up this time around, and it just didn't work at all.
That was pretty iffy on that round. You know, not a lot of help for Carnage on the ASEC. Finally, it might see a switch up, but no, the net is just gonna find Karai immediately. As Grimmy able to translate on the kill.
And you could just see the deadlock utility causing so many problems. I mean, the net throwing all of these pushes out towards A main, and the Taylor Rockets to follow up as well. I mean, you can't even leave the space. You have to swing while stunned. Okay, Legend is going to know that Rebo's right here. But is smoked off. I think they may have spotted Legend. I'm not sure. He's looking to find the gap in the smoke.
Seeming a little high, though.
It's scary. It's a swing, and there's Rebo gunned down. Okay. Legend consistently just fragging out with this Odin. Evo getting info that they are, in fact, B main. Rockets going on to site. Players gonna follow suit. The Legend ready to shred them down if they decide to show face. And there's the first, but the trade is clean. Grimmy snaps straight to his head. And the site was not clear, though. Carnage is still here. They thought they had the read. They thought that it was just Legend holding it down, but nope. They were ready for it. So here's another timeout coming out from Ball State. And Columbia's within one. I mean, this was their map pick. They have looked very, very solid on this defense side. They also have, I think, the ult economy building here. I mean, you see that the Rolling Thunder will be up just a couple of rounds. Carnage has the lockdown for the retake. Hunter's Fury, 2 orbs away. Meanwhile, it's the Annihilation. Or sorry, the Annihilation was just used from Deadlock, so it's just the ult from Teo.
Yeah, talking it over. Gotta see how you can look to close this out right now. 11-10, and that last round was definitely a big one, as they stopped that coming. They had initially thought Ball State, they honestly thought they stopped the momentum that Columbia was building up, but then it's answered right on back right now, and it's a little bit of a tough economy, because I do believe I'm trying to look at my notes here. I apologize, chat.
There's a few rifles invested.
Yeah, the Cypher, I don't believe had an initial.
Okay, Evo is going super aggro. I mean, they're going to know that's going to happen. They try to change things up, but okay. It was just a free pick from Evo given away. And a rifle recovered here. Switchblade is trying to catch them rotating through mid, but they know. They know. Rebo sees him. That's some damage done now. It's going to be up on the Carnage. Find some picks and hold down this B side. Finds the first. Able to get towards Speedway. Switchblade does get past the wall, so I don't know if they're going to know he's here. He swings out wide. TN is aware.
Sound sensor out.
So it's all up to Legends.
Standing ahead.
And with an Odin on a retake, it may not be the easiest thing.
Oh, this net grenade could go big.
I think Legend is considering maybe just... I mean, everything's walled off. Everything's covered. The wall does drop. It's almost impossible to fight back in here. He's gonna get a frag. Maybe he'll find a free pick. Yeah, he does. Time is low, though. I mean, just playing for exits at this point. No way to get on site and end things, so Rebo being held. The Rebo is too clean. So, an awkward bye going into the round, but regardless, the timeout works. They win. That's exactly what they needed. They're on map point. They're ready to take Colombia's map pick. Be on series point after this, and that would be huge for them. But you still have the lockdown. You still have the Hunters. Fury. Colombia have a way back in right now. I think it's just down to playing a little bit safer early, not giving away these free kills.
No, yeah.
And stop with this A main aggression. They obviously are ready for it. The layers of utility they have for it has been very strong. You can see that go out once more. The Gravwell and the Rockets used. Pinging out positions on this A site. The Armageddon ready to go, and it's used on back site. Evo is walled off, but can still hold main. Smoked off now.
No escape.
Hunter's Fury finds nothing. They're going to clear hell together before planning.
Spike planted.
Everyone's on site. Here is the lockdown. The stun into, they're trying to get to this lockdown. They're trying to break it. The flash is there. The first shot from Croc is good. And Switchblade from CT finds two. And the retake is flawless. Everybody taken down. It's just Frag in main, and he's not long for this one. Just got to back off here. I mean, they were still kind of low on the eco, so huge plays. A lot of ults invested. But it's what they needed to do to bring this one across the line. So one away from an overtime here.
Yeah, and honestly, that's a pretty hard-hitting round for Ball State right there. You know, what should have been a pretty easy closeout is now looking to be a forced buy because you're not seeing full rifles or shields come online. You see Frag with the Vandal, but on the small shield right there, you even saw a Bulldog in play right now from TN. So it's a shaky buy, and definitely not a confident one. Meanwhile, Colombia are ready to force this to an overtime.
They are, and they have the Rolling Thunder as well, so they can opt to play retake here. And they have Karai holding mid with an off, and Legend just gets a little overzealous, peeks out a main, and is immediately punished for it. And they're flooding into Tree. Pulling back is netted.
Get out of my way.
And Tenjiman is taken down. Oh, it just takes down Switchblade on site. It's falling apart. The ults are gone. It's going to be up to Karai. What can you do? You have the op in hand. Tien is found, and everybody's falling. It's absolutely a disaster for Colombia. And Tenjiman pushing forward. Can't find the last pick. The Carnage in a 1v5. Spike is already down. Frag behind him. I mean, so much utility he'll have to fight through. It's almost nothing that he can do. Drops down from heaven, and that's gonna be it. Ball State, once again, come back and respond with a fury here. Take map 2, and they're one away from bringing home this grand finals. And they're moving on to their second map pick, which that is Icebox. I'm feeling very nervous right now for Colombia. That one was so within their reach. It's just over-aggression and being immediately punished for it time and time again.
Yeah, honestly, just a really grim showing right now on that last half. There was so much unnecessary decisions being made by Colombia right there. Like, honestly, there was no reason for Legend to swing right there, and he did, and he gave away his life too, and it just steamrolled from there. The rest of Ball stayed able to translate onto more and more picks, getting in control of the bomb site, and what could have been an overtime that was pretty exciting to watch is now just gonna go right to the hands of map number 3.
Yeah, we're heading to Icebox, but might need another quick little break. Players talk things over and get ready for map 3. So we'll be back in just a couple of seconds. All right, and we are back, and we are getting Icebox underway. I'm excited to see what people bring here. The meta has shifted for this map, but I mean, it's usually Viper KJ and then some other combination of everything else. And we're already seeing
Wait a minute. Do
uh
you see what I see?
what am I
Oh,
missing
okay.
right
No,
now?
never mind. We
Uh, uh,
saw a Sage being brought.
Hey, Sage, no, you know what? You may laugh at that, but Sage actually does very well on this map. Half of the battle on Icebox is getting spiked down, right? And Sage allows you to get a little bit more space for your team to get in, get that protection for getting the plant down. Because, I mean, getting onto that B site is just impossible when everybody's util dumping on you. You have the KJ mollies, you have the Viper utility, you have Teho normally, but this time around doesn't look like it. So it can be very, very difficult. What I am excited to see, though, is Yoru. This is a very strong Yoru map. I think a little bit slept on for most people. So what Legend can bring here will be exciting. He is normally their initiator player. He plays a lot of Sova for them. They're switching it over to Karai, which I think is interesting. But we'll have to see. I mean, Legend used to be their duelist player back last semester. So just going back to his roots just a little bit here. But on the side of Ball State, it's all pretty much normal. It's exactly what we used to see prior to all the new agent additions, except they put in the ISO. I think ISO does do very, very well on this map. We've been seeing him in some of the highest tiers of play. In fact, this is basically exactly what Pro Play is playing right now, except instead of the Teho, they're bringing in the Jet. So just a little bit of a different look.
An interesting one indeed. I'm curious to see how it all plays out from now. You are going to see those KJs, you might see them more towards mid, might even see them in the back line over towards that heaven position over on A site. The back of that site, definitely crucial positioning to take control of. You might even see it straggle over towards the side of B, that top half, or really far back in the snow area. Honestly, the KJ turrets should be the difference makers. They have the potential to be, but now it looks like we're going to go and start things off over at A.
Okay, I think Legend doing an impression of a Yoru clone and just getting immediately gunned down. So B site is probably where they're going to look to move to now. Early pick going the way of Ball State. Still have Evo on this site. Has no molly, just wall used for A site. And well, I don't even think investing in the orb. Oh, I was investing in the orb. Sorry, my bad. Orb is for plant.
Oh.
Tenjamin just gonna bully his way through. He's abusing those shields. And Spike is down, so time for the retake here on this B site.
Standing ahead.
Recon Bolt is destroyed. Spike is tapped, orb is
One
popped,
enemy remaining.
and TN is just taking everyone down and finally traded out. It's just Evo left. What can he do? Gets two. That's really ends up all she wrote here. So, pistol round 1 for Ball State. Another one on the board for them. And they're here early in the lead.
Pretty good way to kick things off right now. The ball deployed over towards B once again. Could make its way over to that side. You're going to see the defensive Viper wall from Columbia, though. It's actually going to assist more of A this time around.
Yeah, so what you'll see from the Viper player is that they will throw their wall A, and they'll have an orb B and play usually in mid around tube or on top of, like in that kitchen area.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so Evo, sole job is to help lock down that mid position. Now Rebo just finds Carnage pushing all the way out through B. The flank was looking a little scary at first, but it's the second time now that Columbia's been caught trying to take some aggressive B main space.
Oh.
And yeah, Evo tried to find a timing and is accounted for, and Revo another with the Marshall. And no shields on the side of Columbia, so this Marshall's basically an op. I
Spike
just
planted.
hear sorry, Switchblade here's frag. He's just running around on this A side. I don't know. And is taken down. It's just a free kill, a free orb given away. I don't really know what the plan was. Still, it's just 2 sheriffs. 2 sheriffs in hand.
Hey man, like,
I don't
you
know
do what
if
you
they...
can do.
No, they pushed all the way up here. Rebo might be... Okay.
Okay.
They're just not looking. They're just not aware. And so, okay, 1 down. But, I mean, almost every single rifle
Their jet has
held,
nothing on
and
me.
so
I got her.
Ball State should be very, very strong going into their bonus.
I think Legend might have made that swing with his eyes closed.
You know, give him some credit. I wouldn't expect the Viper to be pushed past her own wall there either. So.
Kill them.
Revealing. Scanning ahead.
Recon bolts traded. Looks like they're poking around their heads, A. Usually you'll see the Viper lurking up mid, and that's exactly what we have here. The Lurk Orb is thrown. So it's up to Rebo to take some space and make some things happen. Switchblade. It's a first, traded with Farai, and okay,
Oh,
Switchblade looking crispy. Rebo does find the Lurk pick, recovers the rifle. Now, all they need to do is try to survive. Spike's kind of covered from all angles. Does find a free kill now, and now this round is definitely in play. We hear the footsteps. Here's the... Oh, yeah, jump peek.
Ooh.
You know where both are playing. It's a high-low. It's very hard to break. They're playing together. They swing together, and it's just good, solid fundamentals. All in all, 3 down from Columbia, but they get the round. Either way, Ball State really not feeling too bad about that. It's a good amount of damage done to the economy. You can see that Legend really can't invest much into this.
Slightly down in econ, but they should be able to make it work. If honestly, they just play a little bit more back. It was a pretty good round. They held it off pretty well. Those initial picks definitely swayed it towards their favor. So we'll see how it's translated again. Big throw. That actually might take out the turret.
Yeah, that molly is for
wow.
turret, so we'll deny the turret on boiler allows the lurk from Rebo to be that much more potent because that turret covers both tube and mid. Very, very strong. Evo playing back yellow. Alarm bot will notify them of the position being played. Your Carnage on this side as well. Hear the orb. Still a silent walk up. They spot Benjamin. Yeah. So call me coming now. Evo does get 1 free pick. They weren't aware, but they close on it quickly, and Carnage caught in an awkward spot with the wall in his face.
Time to jump.
And Spike will go down, and Rebo is still in kitchen. And they don't know. Trigger Discipline is coming out. Is traded immediately, but I mean, still, numbers advantage. Trades are always positive here for the attacking side. And with Legend just having a Marshal, it's going to be kind of difficult. Now is able to recover a Guardian, though.
One enemy remaining.
But just walking out in the open, and the trades are so clean. So 3 attacking rounds in a row. And again, all I was talking about earlier, that round 1, we were talking about Sage, right? I mean, getting that plant down makes the game so much easier on Icebox. It's all about denying that. And Columbia College not able to do that up to this point.
Yeah, they're not really seeing much success go their way, and now they're stuck here on another save round as they load up on their pistols and a couple shields. They're actually seeing a classic and a full shield from Switchblade because they're going to use the knives.
You and me.
Carnage kicks things off with a trick on the TN, and Carnage is sent to the Gulag now. And with Benjamin, it almost goes his way, but that's a Vandal in his hand, so Benjamin will be able to pick it up, and now might go all the way towards me.
Ian, I have some questions to chat. Big right clicks from Legend. Might find a second as well. They do. These
Spike down,
classics,
B.
these sidearms just doing a lot of work here. They have the spike. I mean, what's happened? It's just falling apart. They didn't account for the player back yellow once again. It's the second round in a row that's happened. They do find Switchblade.
Welcome to my world.
And they also invest the Viper's bit. There might be a way back in here. This is a bit of a difficult one. Oh, they do see the Viper.
Last player standing.
They tag the Viper. Somehow they can't find Frag though instead of Rebo. And there it is. Good shot from Evo. Thrifty round coming through. Big one for Columbia. And it's Legend just finding 2 massive kills with that classic.
Yeah, definitely forgot to clear out back yellow right there. That was very good stuff from Legend. Capitalizes on it immediately. Great playmaking from him. Even the trigger discipline we saw. You know, he got the ISO and didn't immediately push on forward to look for kills. He started playing back to his strengths. And ended up working out for him. And ended up working for Columbia. Because now it should be evened up for them. Let's see if they can even up the scoreline now.
Outlaw invested for Switchblade. Finds a little bit of damage. Switchblade finds the kill at the end with that classic. The knives are gone. Cry. A little bit forward, but they clear him well. 3 swing. And Switchblade on low HP. In a very awkward position. Just trying to find any sort of pick he can. Yeah, and it's taken out by Tenjimin. Spike going down. The retake coming through. It's a flood retake. Legend and Carnage find 2, but it's traded immediately. It's a 1v2. Evo, I mean, the first has the Viper's Pit, and Amali is spotted. Spike is on site. On a rope. I don't think. Oh, I think Evo thought maybe left already. I'm not entirely sure. If Spike is grabbed, they're going to hear the plant sound. Wrapping around the back site.
30 seconds left.
In hell, it's going to be a free one. Evo, big clutch from them. We're all tied up. You know, last year in this grand finals, it was Evo that really showed up. Especially when we got to map 5, because it went all the way to the distance. And he's been kind of quiet today. Right? Really hasn't been the exclamation point player that I'm used to seeing. But, you know, Viper can really take over this Icebox map. I mean, the lurking game is kind of how you win. And Viper's also so strong on the defense side. So, if there is a time for Evo to really start being the player that we know he can be, this is it right here. See on the eco, it's a lurk up through mid, 2 in a tube already. Legend does find TN through that little gap. That window. And he finds another as well. I mean, that's just huge damage from that Outlaw. And Carnage playing this close angle, expecting Reba to be here, playing in front of the wall.
My ultimate is ready.
Yeah, but that's that issue with that wall. It leaves this little bit of a gap here. You can play.
Last player standing.
And that's just
Spike
clean
down,
shots from Carnage.
Flawless.
A flawless round against the eco. And they invested a little bit into the rifles there. You saw that. So it's going to be even worse here for Ball State. And they're going to take the timeout as well. Actually, I was wrong, by the way. They can buy full rifles. So, you know,
It's gonna be tough next round.
Next round, right? Like, they need to win this round. It's a very big, pivotal one. And what makes that so hard is look at all of the ultimates that Columbia has right now. I mean, they have the Lockdown, they have the Viper's Pit, they have the Dimensional Drift, and the Hunter's Fury. And in combination, all of those ults are crazy. I mean, the Dimensional Drift combining with the Hunter's Fury, you could just constantly, like, stand on players and then just aim the Hunter's Fury right at them. And there's nothing you can do about it. So, it's going to be a hard one in here for Ball State if they want to convert. I'm really curious on what Raptors is cooking up right now. I think the main thing that we're seeing is that This mid gameplay has been completely locked down, and there's been no space gained. And that makes things really, really tough because then you can just stack sites. And taking A, not the easiest thing. And with the utility that they have to stop plant on B, makes it that much harder. So we'll have to find out.
Find out. We will indeed. We're gonna set up this as we had aforementioned. This buy definitely important.
I mean, everybody's basically on like 200 credits after this. Yeah, you can see it. It's all in, all or nothing. It's an A hit, just straight up. Nobody or one lurking. It is Revo going all the way through mid. It might be Karai caught off guard. Yeah, they weren't expecting this.
You should run.
The Switchblade able to refrag. Regardless, though, that's the player trying to anchor B gone. And a lockdown. Net them the site as well. Switchblade.
Down A.
I mean, overstays a little bit, but is able to pick for it. And now that Carnage is down, that might be a free pick.
Spike planted.
No, still able to survive. They gotta take care of Tien. He's just so far forward, and he's just taking everyone with him. Okay, Tien showing up big here. And now everything's all right. The economy is stabilized for Ball State, and they're back at exactly where they want to be in this one. Still, Columbia College has a lot of ults. I mean, they have so much to work with. The ult economy is huge.
Yeah, just a bit of hesitation on that last round. Wasn't sure if the ults were necessary. That did end up playing into Ball State's hand right there, and now it's a whole commotion over towards mid. Switchblade might find some success. Carnage finding it first. Legend following it up. Grimmy finding Legend, and in the gulag is Tenjamin to win it out. Now there's just stragglers towards mid, headed to B.
Yeah. Typically, mid is just an absolute meat grinder. I mean, I personally, in my ranked games, which are not nearly as high level as what we're watching right now, hate it when my teammates just run it down mid, because I feel like that is always the result. Everybody dies, and we don't take any space. But regardless, they were able to get plant down on B, so everything's okay. They still have the Viper's Pit and the Hunter's Fury for this retake. Recon Bolt coming out, taken down. They're a little bit nervous that players got through market, but or sorry, not market, through tube and through kitchen. Now everything accounted for. Everything's okay. No players are back yellow, but the 103 is too low. Viper's Pit is invested. They see one snowman. Karai takes down Tenjamin. Hunter's Fury going towards Evo is tagged up for a second. It's just gonna go on the spike. It does hit Evo. Time is low. But it doesn't matter. The spray transfer from Karai, but no, Evo got off the spike. I thought Evo would stick.
Oh.
What happened there? Oh my goodness. I thought Evo was sticking. I thought it was fine, but the faith was not there. Karai had the round converted. They just needed faith in the teammate. Oh no, that was a very winnable round. And it's gone. Ball State getting away with one.
Yeah, now Ball State have the advantage in their hands.
Yeah,
Force it down mid again?
yeah, it's just a 1-for-1 trade, and Tien getting lit up a little bit as well. You can also see that they've adjusted the turret. It's now playing inside of kitchen, so they will have to have players watching mid. Okay, well, Revo able to find Switchblade. Just again, time and time again, we see these Columbia players very uncomfortable with no info. They don't like having no info, so they'll just send bodies forward. And every single time Ball State's like, yeah, okay, we'll just have 3 waiting, or we'll just be better and win these swings. So it's just not worked out. Is playing up heaven, is tagged up, and Frag through the flank is going to take him down. It's the same recipe that we saw lose them Ascent. They just refuse to play passive, which is fine. But when you have the info from a Sova, right, or an alarm bot from a KJ,
Make it work.
Just play a little bit further back. Maybe I'm entirely wrong here. I know there's some ball knowers in chat, but it just seems like this is a little too much from them right now. Oh, it's just a fast B take. You hear all the footsteps. Evo's on an eco. I mean, he's got a sheriff in hand. It's the blade's invested from Switchblade, but they just clear out the entirety of A main. Rebo trying to lurk through tube. Turret's on A site this round, so that actually could really work very well. Oh, frag, that was question marks. Okay. Oh, Legend finds a long range fight as well, but okay, Rebo is positioned in mid. That's some positives. The Guardian doesn't find the kill, so it's back towards A we go. It's Evo sprinting over as fast as he can. The Legend's gonna have to find a kill. Oh, the double tap. It stops it. Benjamin was dead to rights. That's the beauty of ISO. You get one for free. There's the Viper's pit invested. Karai finds Tenjimin though. They're just pushing straight into this pit.
One enemy remaining.
They find Evo. It's
30
just
seconds left.
yeah, but he finds them both. He just finds them lined up.
Last round in the half.
Another just nail biter round. And Columbia's got to feel robbed at this point. I mean, that's so close. I'm having a heart attack personally. I mean, you can't get closer than this in some of these rounds. And everything is going right for Columbia up until the very last second. We're just one single decision or one outplay from Ball State. And it's done.
It's a scary looking half. It's now over towards an even better advantage.
It's you
for
and me.
Ball State.
Kill
And here we go.
contract. Yeah, kill
Right to the
contract.
gulag.
Yeah, Tenjimin has been very good, but not this time. Karai is takes him down.
Player standing.
So maybe a change of fate here, as everybody is just ripped to pieces. It's all up to Rebo. Oh, wait, he's fighting a little more than he should. Yeah, Carnage surely has it. Yeah, he does. Okay, all good. Two people dying for no reason, but I guess it's last round, so it's all good. I would say Icebox is pretty even in terms of, like, it's a balanced map. I don't think it's really too attack or defense sided. So 5-7-1/2. 5-7-1/2 is not too bad, right? It really depends on the team. And we have to note that Columbia College is playing a double duelist, right? So, I mean, so is Ball State. I mean, okay, my bad. But, I mean, like, they should be theoretically better on their attacking side. The question is, can they convert? I mean, there's some quiet players here in this lobby that have been kind of a surprise. Okay, Rebo's going really far forward here. Calls back now. Can they get things going? I think this pistol is a big deal. If they can get this, they'll basically guarantee to tie things back up. They're expecting KJ utility on this site. It's not here. It's on A. And they could get spiked down, but they're just too paranoid. They're worried. There's just no noise being made. And with this Viper wall, they're just confused. And this is a very strange Viper wall, to be fair. I mean, I've not personally seen this one.
Spike planted.
Yeah, it's a little off.
What's the site in front of Nest rather than near 410? Okay, well, Grimmy
Scanning ahead.
does find Legend, though, and that's going to be the opener, and they're going to start trying to flood in. Switchblade and Karai's find the first, but Grimmy just W keys forward.
Enemy remaining.
Karai's
Predicted
gets
this.
3. Carnage finds Frag going up the rope, and this is it. This is what they needed. The pistol round win here for Columbia College could spell a way back, right? I mean,
Yeah, it could shift towards Columbia's favor. Now they're seeing some answers off of a pretty reliable pistol on that round. They are going to take advantage, purchase some of those SMGs, get a couple shields going as well. Dropping back to pistols will be Ball State, though. So now we got to see how their defense over here works out.
Back soon.
oh my, TN, that was nasty. Luckily, Karai really stepped up this round, this map. Finds 2. Carnage as well. Doing a lot. I do want to talk about Karai for a second. Had a really quiet map 1 and 2 on that Neon, but suddenly looks very comfortable on the Sova. It's kind of a weird one, but at 13 and 8, and very 2 solid rounds off the pistol and the buy. Picked it up.
It's evened out, 7-7. This is definitely what Columbia needed here to translate the advantage for them. Rifles in the hand of Ball State right now. Actually, hold on, I believe I'm lying.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely
Oh,
right.
no, they do have it. Okay. Fine, in any case, they are putting some aggression over towards A, and Tenjamin is going to kick things off with a pick on the Switchblade.
Yeah. Players are very spread out right now. They're just trying to find space where they can. Carnage has made it all the way towards back yellow.
Poison orb emitting.
I think Rebo's aware of this somehow, though. But Carnage just nails the shot. It's a frag. Now stuck alone on this B site. You see players starting to rotate over now. Okay, he knew where Legend was going to teleport. Evo? Yeah. Oops. Said the barrel showing, but Carnage did recover the rifle and found another pick. And you could see that Grimmy's on like
30 seconds
1
left.
HP. I mean, there's barely anything there. And with Carnage going up towards Kitchen, might find this free pick. Yeah, there's Grimmy down. Benjamin gonna swing it, but it doesn't matter. Carnage got 4 on for the ace. It's TN at yellow, but Karai. No, doesn't matter. Converts the round. So bonus 1 for Columbia. This is huge for them. They are now able to fully invest in the rifles, and the economy for Ball State going to be in shambles. I would not be surprised if another round or 2 goes by here. It's going to be another timeout for Ball State because, I mean, that is just... They're picking them apart right now. This Yoru allows it to be very omnipresent on the map. They can kind of play wherever they want because you'll always have someone there fast to support if needed.
Yeah, you're also seeing a bucket in the hands of Rebo right now. I'm curious to see what he does with it.
Gonna walk up, take some advanced space towards B. But unfortunately not gonna work out. Everybody's towards A. Tension just have the sheriff. He's been spot on with these duels tonight. A lot of utility dumped front side of A. Tension on top of 410. First pick from Grimmy, but it's just they're fighting in through and they're fighting their way back through sight. It's Legend up towards heaven. Grimmy needs to nail this one. He does. Oh, that's a rifle. That's big. If you're...
It's just so intense.
It's
so intense.
very close. I mean,
he's stuck with that rifle now.
he's got that rifle in heaven. They know exactly where. I mean, Rebo has a classic and a Bucky. I mean, not really the ideal guns for a retake.
It only takes one for Carnage.
Yeah, if they do tag up somebody with this drone, I mean, you could just see
Toxin screen.
the idea here for Rebo to just jump down and shoot a shot, and it doesn't matter, they were waiting for it. Somehow, they played it perfectly. So credit to Carnage and Switchblade, they convert. That got scary. I mean, that would have been a big thrifty, but here's the timeout that we were talking about, Raptors. I talked with the team, and these timeouts have been very, very good.
Oh, yeah, you see them translate these timeouts into round wins on the last couple maps that we've seen, and it's worked from both of these teams. So the coaching from these two teams has also been pretty on point to try and get their heads back in the game, try and redefine their focus, try to open eyes for them, because sometimes players not seeing all the possibilities, and your coach able to rally the team and just try and make things happen right now. So it's definitely going to need to be a pretty important timeout from Ball State right now. They have the potential to do it. They have the rifles. You're even seeing TN flash the operator right there. So they're really hoping to go big on this round win.
They are. They really are investing everything into it. I mean, they got the kill contract on the ISO, which is really big. I mean, Tenjiman has been almost flawless. I think maybe lost one or two of those duels all night. And if you can just eliminate this lurk, or just stop the push from being as fast onto this A site, which it looks like we're going to, could be big. I also don't know if they're going to expect this position here.
Over there.
This is a bit of an awkward one being played by TN. The shot is there, but it misses. And now that they know the op is invested, I mean... Oh, he's just gonna get him the body block from the Euro. Doesn't work out. The kill contract was used, but it just didn't find anyone. And Hunter's Fury does tag up somebody. Oh, Carnage is just caught out again. Tenjiman's is playing around 410 so well, and Frag finds Evo in mid. I mean, it's gonna take Karai finding two of these picks on this pinch. I think is coming in order to convert this round, but I don't know. Going out towards kitchen somehow, some way. Switchblade is trying to make things happen.
30
It's a
seconds
bit of damage
left.
on Tenjiman. I don't know if they know where Legend's at. I mean, or Karai is at. It's all the way through kitchen. I mean, he's wrapped around everyone. But the issue is, like, they're not going to be expecting this.
Bomb grenade out.
Like, they're not going to know that Frag is here, or that the
10 seconds
Viper's still
left.
behind you. It's
One
Rebo.
remaining.
And now this plant is going to get down, but you're going to be fighting everyone at once, and it's not going to work.
My
Patience
ultimate is ready.
from Rebo, paying dividends once again. Flawless round. So the timeout, the coaching, it has been so monumental for Ball State.
Out.
It's like every single round right after, they're able to lock in and get things going once again.
Yeah, really critical round. You keep all of your rifles, not a single death, thanks to that flawless. The playmaking was just on point. The teamwork and the picks were all just there. Everybody able to
Get out
rally
of my
back.
way.
Now the deficit is looking to get closed.
Poison toxins going up.
Knives invested in this one. Tenjiman is
Revealing area.
noted by the drone. He's going back to his favorite spot. Let's wrap around 410. Switchblade is suppressed. No knives for him, but Karai just takes the swing himself. He's just willing to go forward. Now here comes out the lockdown. Counter lockdown is invested as well. Oh, Grimmy finds two. He's still alive. It's so we're just on neutral terms. A player up for Ball State.
Our spy carrier is dead.
And Tien finds one
Spike
with the
down
op.
A.
That's gonna be the spike dropping.
Revealing area.
Carnage does find a
30
pick on
seconds
Tien
left.
though. It's massive. It's big. Grimmy's on low health. Back sight. Turret. Not spotting him just yet.
Scanning ahead.
Ollie. Help with the retake, but Carnage up next. A shot on a reboot. Frag up in this high. Oh, doesn't work. Carnage finds both of them.
Oh.
I mean, okay. Carnage has obviously been filthy all series long, but that one might be the craziest yet. I wish we had replays because I have no idea how he won that gunfight. I mean, the trade looked like it was perfect. Like there was no way that they couldn't get it. And he just wins it.
Really critical round right there for Colombia to still try and hold on to the lead, to answer back off that big round loss that happened, and just gave Ball State that advantage. They do still have some power in their loadouts right now, but after this round, that power could be diminished. It'll be an 11-8 if it goes the way of Colombia.
And we got to talk about this. This was Ball State's map. I know we're best of 5, so there's only 2 bans, right? But Ball State thought that they could take this one if it got to map 3. I mean, once they got to map 3. And right now, it's been pretty strong for Colombia. Legend is going to clear that basically no one's on this A site. So Plant will go down. Hunter's Fury to try to stop things. Switchblade just going to use that to start swinging people towards heaven. And they find a pick off of it. Eco's a bit of a very awkward spot here for Ball State as well. I mean, they over-invested in the op, and now it's gone. And if they don't win this round, it could be a disaster. But here come the trades. It's Frag finding 3. It's just Karai. Frag with rechargeable shields on 50. Karai, 70. Alarmbot still there, but Frag just doesn't clear it. The timing, immaculate. Karai continues his reign of terror, his way back in. He's really stepped up here for the Cougars. He's brought them to 11.
Critical round. Very, very critical round. You see the scoreboards right now. The amount of work that Colombia has been putting in to try and finally give themselves some sort of map advantage in our series right now. They're working overtime. They hope they don't have to go to overtime. And honestly, they're just looking for proper footing right now, and they're finding it.
Yeah, they are. The Rebo's been playing this spot with this Bucky I see almost every round, and they just haven't even been thinking about going B. Oh, every round has started A. Now, tension shifting away. Turret is still up on Boiler, so we'll get some info that way. And this might finally be it. Rebo's big moment. Here comes the swing. He gets the first. That's all he'll get. Frag is also taking up a lot of space in 2, playing the bottom. I don't know if Karai is going to be aware of this. The orb is popped. Walks straight on through, but there's 2 players waiting for him and another behind him. Okay, the timing is
30 seconds left.
crazy. They just left. Right as Karai pushed through.
Placing alarm bot.
He's behind them, and they have no idea. The alarm bot is used mid, but I don't think it'll matter. And all of this noise being made right now is just Legend baiting things out. He does get taken down, though. I don't think that was part of the plan.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
But Spike is down. And they have total control of all these positions. The only questionable part is they're playing all alone, each of them, one by one. All these spots are tradable. I mean, Carnage is going to have to find one at least to make things worth it. Karai
Enemy remaining.
does find one back. Yeah, Snowman. Okay. Every single position worked. So
Match point.
We can end it
exactly
now.
the way it
Once
needed
more.
to.
And now it's critical. It's critical match point here. We could go to game 4 with the way things are looking. This is the final buy for Ball State right here to try and make something happen. They have the loadouts. They should be able to make something happen. They need to make something happen.
Standing ahead.
They want to stay alive and stay on map 3.
And that's
But
just
now-
a big
yeah.
Hunter's Fury. I mean, that's Benjamin gone. That's the guy who's been locking down this site. And Rebos is going to get shredded. Oh, boy. I mean, nothing's stopping them. They're just going full force straight forward into this A site. Taking out everybody along with them. But Grimmy does fight Carnage.
Spike planted.
Still has a little bit of life left in him. The shorty swing. It's 2v3 or 1v3, and it's Karai through late mid.
Attackers win.
And we're going to be headed to a map 4. So the reverse sweep on the cards here for Columbia College. They take this one 13-8. A big response back from them after having a pretty slow start to this series.
My goodness, we're actually going to map 4. Look at Karai. Definitely has redeemed themselves. 23-10 on our icebox. Now
I
we gotta
mean,
oh, I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. I just wanted to talk about it. I mean, maybe it was just because he was playing into the Cypher both times, but that Neon was basically able to do nothing for the first 2 maps, and he was invisible. So the fact that switching to the Sova worked so well, I don't know if that's going to change your strategy going forward, but at least that's a little bit of confidence restored into your duelist player. Like, hopefully he'll feel good going forward. I'm really curious on what happens when we move to Lotus. Lotus is a map where Neon is featured. But we'll find out in just a couple of minutes. Didn't mean to cut you off there, Louis.
No worries. It was a really great job from Columbia to stay alive in this series. You know, they've brought us all the way to Lotus now. Lotus definitely a critical map for any team, really. The way the agent select screen usually is what kicks our things off, in the sense that certain picks, you know, we see the Tejo, we see the Breach, we even see the Raze being brought. That Breach Raze combo that locks down A majority of the time is so influential that teams, honestly, majority of the time, just straight up ignore A majority of the time, try to force B and C to work. But with that, we're just gonna have to see what happens as we prep for map number 4. We are gonna get a couple of things worked around here, and we'll be back in just a second.
All right, and here it is, Lotus. We already talked about Agent Select a little bit, but there it is. We have the Fade locked in right away. Personally, a pretty big fan of Fade on this map. Can open up some nasty Odin spam. Something that we saw Legend do very well on Ascent. Legend's going to go back to this Yoru. I liked how it looked in the last map, and I think this Yoru did really open things up for Colombia across the map in general. We do also see the Raze, something that you talked about, and its ability to lock down sites. It does help with that, but also the satchels into site can really create some, I would say, two-headed attacks. So I'm excited. We are not seeing a breach on either side, but we are seeing Teo for Colombia. I think this is the first time they've brought it, which I think is far too long of a wait for it, seeing how good Teo has been in the meta currently.
No, yeah, it looks like this Lotus matchup might be a fun one right now. You've even seen Vise come out to play on both these teams, like you had mentioned.
Yeah, Vise is sorry, you want to talk about the Raze of the Vise? I mean, either one.
I just wanted to continue the Raze only being brought for one side right now.
Yeah, right.
In the turn, you're even seeing ISO return back for the Euro lineup. But overall, just kind of they're definitely strange team lineups, but they're team lineups that definitely have a lot of potential in synergizing together.
Yeah, it's very, I would say, defensive focused here for Ball State. I mean, the Vise and the Viper both very solid on defense. The Fade is good on attack, but usually also helps a lot on defense. And so I'm curious, like, how that's how they're positioning themselves. Maybe they feel confident on the attack. This is Colombia's map pick, so maybe they have a little bit more cooked up. But we'll get to find out. They are starting here on this defense. A lot of space has been taken towards A. The wall is stripped. The two are through on the site. Thorns gonna split side up. Evo trying to combat things. Carnage finds Tien on the lurk, and players start falling. Grimmy through stairs. Finds his first.
Last player standing.
But Legend just finds two by himself. Just stuck in this corner. So, okay. Dominant pistol to open things up for Colombia.
Thought we were gonna see an answer back right there.
Yeah, no, but like, it's all good. I mean, there's not much to note. I mean, the Omen's always brought on Lotus, can really help with the attacking side, teleporting to follow in the Yoru. That's why I like it. It also helps with the double stashes from the Raze. The near side is also very, very nice with that paranoia.
Now we wait.
Vise helps knock down the flank. It's going to be pressured, but what we're going to be seeing is teams really fighting for both Mound and Rebel. This time around, it looks like Rebel is the focus of Colombia, or sorry, of Ball State. While Frag is trying to lock down Rebel by himself, or Mound by himself. Holy, I can't talk today. Eventually is traded out by Switchblade, but losing a player there along with a gun is not the greatest. And you can see if they do try to rotate back towards this A site, it's Rebo with a shotgun. And what I can tell you is that nobody likes playing against an eco on a B site. And that's probably where they're going to end up having to be, unless Legend finds this opening pick and they just find their way in, and that's exactly what happens. The Eye spots everybody inside of main, but Legend's already back site. It's just Grimmy who takes a wide swing with the classic, utilizing that mobility to even things back up, and Tien from Waterfall finds another. Spike is down on the swing from Grimmy. There's a whole lot and brings it down.
Left.
It's the 2v1 with Evo.
Spike planted.
Not a lot left in the tank.
I don't even think.
Oh, Carnage just doesn't know! It's just Evo with an Outlaw. 20 HP. I mean, both these players are one shot right now. He jumps. He's playing high. It's a Spectre spam. He's on 4. He's just bouncing around. He's traded guns like 4 times and he finds him. Rebo is gonna come out on top with 4 health left. And they win. I have no idea what I just watched, but massive thrifty round here for Ball State. It was just sheer utter chaos on this C site, and they come out on top.
Very critical. Very nice job from Rebo to sway it back towards his team's favor. Not more you can ask for her from that round. Just a really nice clutch. A very early.
Yeah, I think Tendo just use the satchel. I don't know entirely why. It looks like a mound fight is underway. Evo just here to stop any pushes through. Legend? TPing forward trying to catch Rebo off guard. It did not work. I mean, he was pinged out by the stealth drone, but he could still shoot his gun. Okay, Evo, good lurk position. Gets one. That's gonna pull a lot of rotates. I think they're gonna go towards beat off this. Karai on the ISO this time around. The Viseball's gonna let them know, but they both get onto site. Benjamin stunned up and has to back off.
Spike planted.
Fade eye down. Karai just needs to get some sort of duel going. You can see how patient Frag is playing. He's expecting the swing, but not that wide of a swing. Switchblade just finds the opening pick, gets a rifle, and now they need to go forward. The tail rocket's gonna slow things down. They have the paint shells to cut things off.
Go ahead.
Tail holds there too. It's the Armageddon. And it's just so much time. At the swing from Benjamin, though, he lines them up perfectly and just lands the spray. Still plenty of time left to defuse. And they get another.
Love explosions. Grenade.
Walks away with a Vandal as well.
Yeah, I mean, huge round win. It got very sketchy.
Cool. No, wait a minute. Yeah, not too many key factors right now. Is they've all just gone to clutch scenarios.
Yeah, it's just seems like who can clutch better right now, and the answer is Ball State for the time being. You also have this sniper in the hands of Ball State, but it's down. Rebo gets picked off here. Tenjamin's gonna take a swing. Carnage has been so snappy today. He just, how does he find? Okay, you know I'm not even gonna question anymore. Carnage is a one-man army.
Last player standing.
And he gets the op as well. I mean, it's a 4K against an op and 2 rifles. That's one way to tie things back up, and now you got the attack off.
Need a weapon.
He doesn't even want it.
No, I mean, he's got to throw it over to Legend. Let him play around with that for a little
I
bit.
appreciate that. Now we wait.
Now I think save coming in from Colombia, I believe. Something like actually
Ball State. Ball
all the way
State's gonna be
around, all the way
saving.
around.
Yeah,
Ball
yeah, you're
State
good.
saved.
Yeah, they're saving. So
Shadows travel.
it's gonna be an aggressive push towards Rebel, or sorry, towards Rebel. Holy, I'm gonna get that sorted in my brain by the end of today. If I don't, then fire me.
No. I need you, Frank.
But yeah, so they get all that A main space. They're threatening the flank. They are aware that the players gonna be pushing up towards B. They get Evo on that rifle there to get the first one. And Legend just snipes Benjamin. Finds that timing. And C-side is entirely free and clear. Worst thing they could do right now, though, is turn over a gun for free. And luckily, Karai just finds a good timing on the reflank and
One enemy
gets a
remaining.
pick. And everybody's dropping like flies. I just don't think they're expecting the positioning of the Columbia players. They're playing extremely aggressive right now. You'd think they're playing on B with where these players are posted up.
They're honestly just trying to find Rebo, and they eventually, Carnage will do just that and push it to a flawless round
They
for
brought
Columbia.
weapons made of metal to kill me.
Yeah, I mean,
Ironic.
what a response back. Lotus is very attack sided. It's a 3-site map. It's like Haven in that way.
Now we wait.
But again, the comp from Ball State is heavily invested in that defense. I mean, Vise plus the Viper makes it very easy to lock down sites. And you can see like the double wall setup with B and C. Legend is spotted out by the Fade Eye. Carnage finds Reba though. Off the back of it, and Carnage was dead to rights, but he found Benjamin as well, and now Benjamin on the other end of a kill contract and taken out by Karai. Doesn't feel too good when it's you
Spike down.
on the receiving
A.
end, but TN on a lockdown site. Legend with an op. Swinging out sort of tree, just standing inside of the Viper. Snake bite.
I'll handle this.
And now able to collect the spike with the dimensional drift and see where these players are located. He's running all the way over towards this C site. It's a 2v2. The Iron Garden. Or is it Steel Garden? It's Steel Garden.
No, it's
He is
different.
in play
Spike
here
planted.
for Vise. It's Iron Thorn, Steel Garden, you know. Sorry. Or is it Razor Thorns? I don't know. Who cares?
Destabilize.
I don't know. I kind of like Iron Garden.
Steel Garden is in play here, so can just make this op useless unless you just swing it. And that's exactly what will happen there. How are you alive? I don't
Okay.
know, and it doesn't matter. Karai was there anyways to trade things out. Legend is away with 10 HP, keeps the op in play,
Do we learn by fighting ourselves?
and
Thinking
Raptors
out loud.
being called on once more to get his team back into things. And it just seems like Columbia looks a lot more proactive than they have in previous maps, and they're playing with a new found confidence. Everybody's getting involved, hitting their shots. Karai especially on this ISO.
Yeah, they're taking this early lead very critically. 4-2 to kick us off. And it's honestly, I believe, one of the earliest timeouts that we've seen from Ball State come out right now. And definitely, like I said, they need to shift some kind of momentum here. You usually see that their timeouts come in the way on their actually, hold on. No, they need to save this round. My bad. I'm reading the completely wrong side of the scoreboard. You definitely need Ball State to try and put it together here. This save round needs to go at least somewhat positive. 2-3 kills, by the way, of Ball State could still be success, even if it translates into a round loss. Finding some kind of picks could alleviate the pressure in just econ and overall gun count. Try and give you something back.
Yeah, they try the classic tether plus nade, and it's just lineup wasn't there. It didn't reach far enough. And part of me is wondering, like, how much has Ball State played this map as we move into these later rounds? Like, we're on map 4 here. We're getting into maps that maybe these teams usually permaban, right? Like, they don't play them very often. So you gotta test the depth of the map pool. Frag might have a free kill on. Oh, never mind. He's just got it. He's got it. Dead to rights. And Legend's gonna have a free pick with this operator. Yeah, TN gone. Erased from history. And this eco
Spike
not
planted.
going too hot. So they know where Grimmy's at. They're not scared to swing. They just get him through the wall.
Did you see Evo flick for the double tap?
Yeah, I did. Oh, but Reaper does get one. That might be a rifle. If he could save that, that's something to invest, bring into next round, right? And they're hurting pretty bad on the economy. So he'll take that any day. The concerning thing for Ball State right now is that the snowball of these ults, these very, very strong
Not
ults,
ready yet.
is starting to build. They have the Iron Garden, or Steel Garden. They have the
Not
Armageddon.
ready yet.
And they're
Not ready
close to
yet.
another kill contract. So, I don't know. It could get very, very scary very, very fast. But that timeout wasn't for last round. It was for this round. And they got a lot to work with. They have Steel Garden of their own. They have the Fade Ultimate. And they have the Viper Spit. So, yeah. So, I mean, if they want to, a lot to invest to get things back on track, both in terms of momentum and economy.
And honestly, we've seen Ball State be down in rounds before, and they started clawing back the aggression in towards their favor. They just need to find their footing and find some kind of entry into that scenario to try and make some kind of answer.
And there goes the Steel Garden. So they're going to be able to get onto this B site for relatively free. Question is, what do they do in response? There's a Steel Garden of their own. Switchblade wasn't caught with it. Gets the first flick and able to shoot away the dog. So no trade. Prowler gets nothing. And with the tail rockets as well, I mean, Grimmy's just stuck. High up breakable. And now if they get to a post-plant situation, that's when that Annihilation starts, sorry, that Armageddon becomes a big factor. I mean, the post-plant from Teo is absolutely ridiculous. So if he just stays alive here, which he doesn't, Switchblade goes down. Maybe I spoke too soon. This is a way back in it for Ball State. Try finds frag. Grimmy, it's all him. Carnage behind, but he finds it. It's gonna have to be the ace.
Take hold.
Come
on, please.
Oh, he's got a stick. I mean, he's low on time. Evo's just playing it patiently. Evo's playing it perfectly.
Oh.
And it was... it was such a good effort.
Yes.
I mean, getting 4 there is preposterous.
Yeah,
Still
just
not enough.
Kind of a heartbreaking round right there. Grimmy really playing his heart out, trying to equalize, and this Columbia squad just keeps on trekking through, increasing the lead more and more as they keep breaking down these defenses.
Oh, here we go. Mound fight underway.
It's you and me.
Oh, kill contract. Does catch TN. He's got an Odin. Yeah, oh boy. But they get the trade off of it. So I guess all is not lost.
Drop the spike.
They're still down in numbers. Legend does find a reboot.
Here.
Still concerned about players being here, but they don't know is it's A. I mean, that's where they're looking. And Ball State's aware of this. Evo might be able to find the timing all the way past, though. Just gonna find the pick on Tenjamin and gets past stairs. Smoke as well to cover up for Switchblade. Just safely go through tree. And here we go, post-plant situation. Teo utility in play.
Last player standing.
And
Spike
with
planted.
just frag left alive. Maybe another win here for Columbia. Evo has the ultimate reflank opportunity if he decides to take the timing. But it doesn't matter. I mean, it's Legend with this op. Since they gave it to him for free, he's gotten so much value off of it. I mean, he's had it for how many rounds now? I mean, the guy refuses to die. Oh man, that might be the biggest mistake that Ball State's made on this map. And the attack op is not normally something that we see super often, but Columbia's using it to perfection.
Cover going out.
Okay, Rebo, we're going a bit wild here. Do they expect this? They're spamming it. The Sova, sorry, they got some info. That's a 2-for-1 trade. They do find Carnage. That's a rifle if they want it.
Who's next?
Here comes the Dimensional Drift to clear out this A site. Yeah, able to dodge the paranoia. There goes frag down.
Time to jump.
A site gained.
Here.
Close fake flick. Oh my. I mean, okay, don't do this. Like this is disrespect. Huh.
Oh,
My ult is ready.
finally, he hops on the floor.
Oh, but not for long. Okay.
Make
Well-
them fear your weapon. Or use a gun. Whichever.
Pico.
There- That's a round that happens.
Pico, legend, you dropped this.
Yeah. Get that right back, and suddenly. Oh man, I don't know. I don't even know what to say at this point. It just seems like Colombia is a different team right now. They forced a map 5 in the last grand finals, and were able to take it home then. But doing this on a reverse sweep seems so highly improbable. But it just seems like everything is going their way. The Thorns in front of sight to watch the push. Carnage confidently taking the swing, ready for the crouch peek. Legend with this attack op. I mean, just nothing is
Last
going
player
wrong.
standing.
This Carnage finds 3 on this B site. Everybody's dropping. It's just Rebo inside a breakable. Left standing.
Spike planted.
And there's almost no point in going for this. As he drops, and it's very possible
Last
that we
round before the
could just be
switch.
heading into a 10-2 half, and just the easiest win that we've seen so far across all of these maps. And I know this was Colombia's pick, right? But again, it's map 4. I mean, how much do you have prepared going into this thing?
Right.
Did
The-
Colombia?
the
Sorry.
It's just the fight from Ball State doesn't seem to be as alive as it has in the past. This huge deficit that we're not used to seeing. We saw very close halves. We saw 7-5s. We saw 6-6s. And now it's just all swandled to the way of Colombia right now. And they're taking full advantage of that fact. They're just not relinquishing any sort of control.
Aggressive fight into tree. Here comes the Steel Garden, and Tien's already taken out, so it's just Tenjuant coming in late. Flash gonna give him info that he's back there. Carnage not missing a shot all evening, and that's not gonna stop right now. And with Karai finding that pick on the Grimmy, it's all up. It's just fragging it out. I mean, he's got a couple, but with Legend and this op, I mean, come on, man. It's 10-2.
Switching
It's
sides.
not even close. I mean, it was the pistol. Sorry, not even the pistol. Ball State won the round back, like after. Oh my, it's too much for me. Columbia won the pistol. Ball State won the second round, which should not have happened, right? And then that's like it. That's all they've gotten is the round 2 and 3, and ever since it's just been all Columbia. And so if you're Ball State, I mean, you have to win this. If you don't win this, it's just already lights out. So here we go. It's a pistol round that matters so very much for the Cardinals. And they're looking at B.
I'll cut soon.
Cusses away.
Pink Shell's backside. Catch a little bit of damage on the Evo. Here comes the shots. It's Rebo finding two. Players pushing aggressively out A, and Frag finding the aggressive push out C. So pistol strategy did not really work out too well. It's Evo who needs to really do something. You just trying to find a way around this
Player standing.
door to create a 1v1 opportunity, and it just doesn't happen. So first step back now. 4-ball state secured.
Fun to see that fight in them once again. They need to claw back a very, very big deficit right now. There's so much work ahead of them. But they have the capability. They've been granted another timeout thanks to the side switch. So they can make it work.
No more theory.
Well, fight for rebel control. There's some noise outside of C, but nothing too telling yet. It's just a default. They're really just poking and prodding, seeing where they can get to. But Legend has himself in a nice position. Does TP out. Looks like they decided on this A site after hearing the buy set up on C.
Toxin screen down.
Legend just sending a few pot shots down A and main. Breakable is gone, so gotta be conscious of that. But Karai finding a trade.
Over there.
Space coming in for Karai.
Spike planted.
Oh, big pick from Carnage. It's a 2v2. Double tap
player
activated for
standing.
Karai, but he's gotta convert. I mean, there's an agent to do it. Oh, it's already down. I mean, he's been sighted. It's one heading towards drop. And they're just baiting him. Yeah. So there you go. Big
Gun here.
second round win for Ball State, but it's still a mountain to climb. Columbia now has rifles in hands. Feel confident going into these fights now that they couldn't before. And Ball State's also forced to invest into this. They can't just, sit on their bonus. Too little, right? Like they gotta buy a couple of Vandals, because if not, and they lose this, I mean, could get a little ugly.
Catch them.
Okay, Rebo just walks straight forward. So aggressive. I thought he just like teleported in someone's face. But he does get taken down. I guess just going all the way towards C. He's already dinked up. He's on 31 HP. And so they have no mound control whatsoever. I mean, it's just B, and it's where they're gonna go. Switchblade hearing noise. Switchblade gets the pick, so they know now that their flank is not safe. And Evo making sure that they know sight isn't safe as he takes down two of his own. And now they're swinging in every direction. Tien's doing his best. It's gonna be the ace. No!
Oh no!
Karai
No ammo
with
left.
the Odin. Yeah, I mean, made a run at it. Did a lot of
I
damage.
was sweating.
But it's the second time in a row. A 1v5 gets down to the 1v1, and it just doesn't pan out for Ball State.
Pesky ISO, man.
Yeah, I mean, that first shot might have been it, but double tap protects him. And so, luckily, though, the damage done does mean that Columbia is on an eco. But, I mean, you can't give away any more rounds. All State's got to have to play a flawless attacking half.
That's not how you wanted that.
Carnage is spotted. Rebo did just
Oh no.
get taken down. It was the TP backside to try to make things awkward. If Tien went down there, I'm calling it chalk, but for now it's okay.
Planted.
The trade, good.
They are able to force it towards the post plant in a 3-on-3.
On cooldown.
Still just trying to hold their way. Evo swinging out
Find you. My
with this
ultimate.
LMG right now.
Mark one.
For me answering back onto Evo. Does have the Vandal in hand. Goes big onto Legend. Picking up the Odin. Just trying to spray on through. And that's on Switchblade. Who's looking grim. And Tenjimin still giving hope to Ball State.
Golden papaya.
Yep, that's another one down. That's exactly what they need to do, and they got to keep this moving forward. You can see that the economy now is, I mean, it's a full investment. So if you can win this, again, it should be another free win after it. And you just got to take it one round at a time.
They shake
Columbia,
your
no,
head.
I mean,
Thank you.
they get one. It's probably a second. And it's probably map 5. And now they have a lot of ults to work with as well. I wouldn't be surprised here to see the kill contract just invested right now. A lot of spam back and forth. Cry on low HP. Again, the kill contract will restore that, and there it goes.
In the gulag.
And again, it's Tien winning against the Odin. Second time in a row that interaction has happened. The Legend finds one, traded immediately. Armageddon can stop plant. Evo. That's fine.
Spike down.
Remy traded out by Rebo. Switchblade finds Rebo, and the Rockets kill Tenjimin. Oh no.
Locating targets.
South Drone gonna find Frag on site. Does ping him out as well. It's a swing to get him off. It's a stun, and it's Carnage coming through. It's 12 on the board, and we're one round away from going the distance.
Match point.
One round away to going to split. And one round away from seeing if Columbia College can complete the reverse sweep. But before we get into that round, Raptors has a few things to say to his players. Try to get them back into it.
This is going to be one of the most important timeouts
Yeah.
that
Like-
Ball State are going to take right now. They still have some resemblance of fight because they do have 4 Vandals on the board. Rebo does have the Stinger SMG, but it's still a good enough loadout, especially if you're able to convert an early pick. You might even to be able to sneak away with a gun. And even the buy from Columbia right now is a little shaky as well. You're seeing a Guardian being played from Evo. You're seeing a Bulldog in the hands of Switchblade right now. And honestly, there's only one real rifle on the board, and that's for Carnage. So it could very easily keep going in the way of Ball State right now. But they just need to play picture perfect, especially since they have 3 ults to try and convert on the side. But on the side of Columbia, you've got 4 ults in the turn.
I mean, Columbia can just call it right here, right now. If they get this to a post-plant scenario, I mean, the retake would be very good, but you still have the Steel Garden and the Viper Spit to invest. They might have to here. Legend does find Tien, though, with a shotgun. That is disastrous. They have full control of Rubble, so they're forced into the C fight. They have no choice but to go. And here is the Steel Garden. Carnage uses it back. So now it's just a stall out fight. I mean, it's just classics. Tenjimin actually dodged it. Does have a rifle. Gonna find Evo. Eyewitness. Odin. Here comes the Armageddon. And there it is. It's a round win. It's a map win. And it's a map 5. Coming right at you. As Columbia take this one 13-5, it's dominant. I mean, the last 2 maps have been dominant for Columbia. They've just looked entirely different. But we'll have to see what split will bring because they did so well on these last 2 maps, by the way, Columbia College does get to pick what side they want to start on, and they will be starting on defense, split E defense side and map. This all makes sense to me. So we'll get to see what that looks like. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes and bring you this huge map 5 in grand finals of ECAC Titans division. Well, could it really go any other way? We're here on map 5. We're in the face of a Columbia College reverse sweep, or Ball State fighting off the reverse sweep and taking this one home. It's free Chipotle on the line. It's split that we're heading into right now, and the agents are being locked. And Louis, what do you see?
What I'm seeing is pretty standard, honestly. Bringing the Astra brought out as well. I'm seeing double smokes on the side of Ball State right now. So very interesting. I'm seeing double smokes and double duelists. So very interesting. We still do have flashes being brought thanks to the sky. On the other side of things, you also have that double duelist being displayed, but you have a little more flank watch thanks to the Cipher of Carnage. And honestly, this Cinderella story that Columbia has been writing has been oh so entertaining. I just can't wait to see how it ends.
It really is, but again, we have to remind the audience here that Columbia College was in this exact scenario last semester. I don't know if they did a reverse sweep, I can't remember that much, but I do remember we went to map 5, they were here, and they brought it home, and they're looking to do that once more. And the fact that we're here is insanity, but I will say this, the Cougars have looked lights out these last 2 maps. It's been all them, and it's really just been a change of pace. Right now we're seeing a change of pace. This is a fast B hit. The jet dash actually goes straight into the wall as the paint shells also just hit entrance of main. So really rough start to the execute, and they got to rotate. They're going to mid. You can just hear all 5. It's Legend getting ready for it. Switchblade finds Frag on the lurk, and Karai finds Grimmy in mid. So numbers dropping, bodies falling, and Legend is just following it up. Columbia is continuing their dominance with a flawless pistol round. Look, I don't know. There was an idea. The idea did not happen. I don't know if the jet dash into the wall was intentional because of the paint shell or what. But regardless, the improvisation from Ball State fell flat on its face. Hopefully, they can clean things up moving forward.
That and the fact that those early picks shouldn't have even really been established right there. It was quite the slip up, honestly, from those players of Ball State. Honestly, not much can be said until we see more of these acts of attrition, and Bird goes wide as Legend taking full advantage, getting 2. Karai also following up with a kill. And just like that, Columbia still back into a position that's in their favor. And now it's all on Frag in a 1v4 for his team. Through the sewers is Karai. Almost doesn't make it happen. They're closing it out with a headshot. 2 very rapid back-to-back wins for Columbia, and it's looking good for them so far.
Yeah, it is indeed. My question is, look, I know that there's a jet, but like, maybe this time around give Legend the op. I mean, he did so much work with it last map. It's so good on split. Sky have it for a little bit. Maybe see what he can do. He's still got the outlaw. He's looking towards B main. We'll see what he can work with here. Revo's the one playing outside. Okay, smoke towards mail. It's just pulled back quickly, just to bait out the peak. Skydog goes towards heaven as well, so it looks like it's going to be a D split here. Frag is pushed back from his lurk position. Karai also getting out with the Satchel. Finds a second pick as well. Oh boy. I mean, it's looking strong here right now for Columbia as they find Frag.
Player standing.
And Legend finds Revo, and everybody's dropping. It's just Grimmy. And they know where he's at. Position's in sewers, and the position is found, and he's gunned down. It's a flawless again. The Cougars rolling these 3 rounds, and they're continuing to have an economic advantage going into the 4th.
Alert.
User performance.
3
will be
rounds in a
monitored.
row, 2 of them being flawless.
Yeah.
It's just really no answer back. These beginning picks, they all just domino effect. And one by one, you see the ranks of Ball State fall harder and harder. As now this early deficit stings a lot right now.
They still have this outlaw. I mean, Rebo, it would be insane to peek it. The stun is there. Okay, maybe they can find the pick off this. No.
Hold on.
Good utility back, and Karai finds Tien in mid. I mean, it's another B split, but they're just not getting anything off of it. And the lurk outside of A also, once again, was
Slayer
contested
standing.
and fell, so it's just nothing working out. Except Grimmy finding 2 here. Okay, Karai. 360?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Okay. He saw it on him. The confidence is obviously all in for Columbia right now. I mean, like, that's just ridiculous. Okay. It's got to be maybe something different here. The Viper work outside of A has been contested every round, and every round he's fallen. Maybe throw a few bodies with him. Fight it back. Maybe what they're looking to do here is you do have 2 outside of B, 3 outside of A.
You gotta
Mid
figure
break.
out something.
Time to hunt. Scout destroy.
And there it is. That fight towards A does go Ball State's favor for the first time. They just need to put a few bodies behind it. So now Frag can walk forward. We're not going into the smoke, and
Oh.
Frag just snaps onto his head. Evo. Yeah, not ready for Tenjiment. Does hit him for 140, but that's not enough for a kill.
Last player
Oh no,
standing.
shots go wide.
Yeah, Karai just whiffs. It's Legend with the op. I did think we would see it. But this round he's not going to have an opportunity to use it. In fact, he's actually going to fall. So the op money wasted.
They had their fun.
Tech pause.
That goes there.
That cam is legal, yeah. It can see into spawn. Yeah, it can see into spawn, but that's normal. Oh, if it's illegal in VCT, I don't know. I don't.
Here. This goes here.
What, can it not be seen?
No, no, it can be seen. The issue is that they can see into spawn with the cam. So I guess. Oh, it doesn't see over the barrier? Yeah, that cam is supposed to see over barrier, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, chat.
Ask him to do it again. Ask him to do it again.
Yes, this should do.
Yeah, I mean, it can see barrier, but
But like this, that's not playable. That's still the defense barrier. You can't see much. Look, that's only the mid portion right there. That
I don't know. I'm not the admin.
neither am I, but it's.
Yeah, I would
admins
not
on
comment.
standby.
I would not comment.
I don't even know if we have anybody on standby.
Yeah. We will figure this out. Interesting.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do.
All right, well, either way, gentleman's agreement has been made. We're gonna go back under into round 6. Understand that everybody wants a fair playing environment, so it's within the coach's right to, ask a few questions. Right now, we're looking at this B site. 4 stacked towards that side, 2 looking towards mid, 2 towards the main. Skydog immediately gun down. Actually goes into row. Pitch out towards main. It's awkward. TN does find the pick on the Evo, so finally, just an easy site take. It's taken a long time for it to happen, but it's here. The ult invested, the Seekers coming out from
Hiding.
Ball State. Carnage finds one, Switchblade finds Tentamen trying to go up heaven, and here comes Showstopper on to Grimmy, and everybody is falling at the same time. The retake is absolute perfection. And this defense continues to impress as the Cougars move to 5 rounds on the board now.
Big rounds from Colombia. They've been doing great. They continuing to put on very heavy showing, despite those initial picks and despite the early control taken by Ball State. They were still able to converge, and that's put them at a significant advantage, 5-1. Still plenty of utility and resources to work with as we kick off our next round.
And it's a fast push towards Rams. Switchblade gets away with the first, but can't find the second. Carnage finds Grimmy. And they know that the end towards heaven, but Carnage is still on site. Tucked towards Flower.
My camera is destroyed.
Frag taken down, and meanwhile, Evo taking off this B site. The lurk coming through here. That is what the Astra can do, is, that omnipresence of that utility allows you to have a very potent lurker outside of this Viper. Oh, awkward timing! It's Karai with gun out, or sorry, knife out. It's now Legend trying to clear back towards heaven, make sure everything's okay. Now in a 1v3 scenario with 3 ults online.
Does have the op.
Yeah, it does have an op. There's no star towards heaven just yet, so... Yeah, luckily Frag is covering heaven, so it's okay. Considering grabbing the op, I don't think they will.
It's like the Green Goblin mask.
There you go. Lurk, finally, coming through here. It's been a couple of rounds since they tried it with Frag multiple times, and it obviously didn't work out, so switching the lookup, changing the tactics, and now Columbia College will be wiser to it from this point on, but any round on attack side of Split is a good round.
You want to fight it?
Astra Wall comes out, and it's another fast hit on the B. There's the showstopper. It saw Carnage for a second, but they have no idea where to fire it. It's blind. It's gone. Oh, Boombot does a lot of damage. Double satchel onto the box. Does nothing. The Seekers are going. It's util everywhere else. Invested. It's Evo taking out Tenjamin. But this pit is still on site. It's going to be such a problem. Arjun finds TN with the shorty, but it's just going to be a matter of time. And they gotta find Frag. Tucked safely, and with Revo in heaven, no way back into things. So every ult invested. But it works out. So yeah, Ball State, a little bit of momentum. They're back into it. It looks like they have some fire in them after all. This attacking half doesn't look so bad. Got an orb line up. Ready to go towards ramps.
Watch this.
Switchblade with knives invested. Can updraft over this if need be.
Might look to do it.
Benjamin on site. Carnage takes them out. He finds two. Switchblade finds frag
One
as
enemy
well.
remaining.
Huge round from Carnage just to get more than one there. In general, and it's try. Patented. I'm just gonna satchel into your face moment. Takes down the last remaining player, Ball State, and I mean these rounds that Columbia are winning are so fast. It's just a flood retake after flood retake. As soon as any presence is made by Ball State, they're right on it.
They've been on it. They've been keeping great control of it. Now with all these rifles on the board, another win for Columbia.
Get out of my way.
Makes it that much harder for Ball State to try and find answers to this deficit.
Trailblazers are going to clear everything mid, and the knives from Tenjman going to find Carnage. This might be a call to rotate over towards A.
Your trail.
Legend was able to hold mid for now,
Found one. Blinded.
and Seekers are going to know where everybody else is at. Rebo is still lurking here. Very interesting.
Oh,
Farai does win the duel, though. This makes things a little bit more challenging. Two headed up towards heaven. And Rebo just a little late on the lurk. I mean, Karai. He wants to find a little more, and he does. It's Frag just missing the initial shot and gets punished for it. Grimmy's still heaven, though. I don't know if they would expect this. Switchblade is covering sight. Rebo's trying to regroup. I mean, there's a lot of weird
30
positions
seconds left.
being taken right now.
Concealment.
Asmastar is going to give a little bit of info over that. They're probably looking towards this A site. They also did stun him. The question is, are they going to actually expect him to be
One
there?
enemy remaining.
And the answer is no. I mean, Grimmy doesn't actually clear it.
10
He just tries to
seconds
plant. And now with 9 seconds, I mean, Switchblade just has to buy time. He will have time for plant, but here's the swing. It's the near side. He's just finding everybody, but he can't plant. He could just hide and then they win the round. I mean, it's 3 picks, but they mean absolutely nothing.
We know what we're doing. Trust
It's just
each
a little
other
bit of
and
laziness.
bond.
I think they could have won that round. And Raptors
seems to think so.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he's
timeout
not going to be
call,
happy
yeah.
about that. Not going to be happy about that at all. I mean, the call was correct. They had the util 4 back site. They expected the player to be there, but they just didn't go through the full process. And when you have these protocols, you can't be lazy like that. And especially when you're, 5 maps deep in a grand finals. That's when it really matters. They got to stay disciplined, and that's what we were praising Ball State about so far. So
Yeah, they really need to tighten up. They have one last buy before they need to start sinking into yet another economic deficit and then continue to work against the op of Switchblade, all these rifles from the rest of Columbia. It's going to be too much to work with if they can't find an answer
Oh, this is a bad
to
goes there.
all this Columbia aggression.
got 2 ults to work with on the defense side. They're 2 relatively, I would not say useless, but not the most impactful.
Time to hunt.
And meanwhile, it's nothing in the hands of Ball State. It's kind of a shoddy buy as well. The operator does get destroyed, though, erased. And they know Legend is here. I mean, the paint shells might tag him up. I don't think he goes down, but he's on low HP, and he's in a
Satchel out.
very dangerous area. Karai just goes all the way walking through team main. The pinch is on. But they're just not finding anything. It's a wide swing, and those shots land. The over-aggression, maybe, from Columbia, actually biting them. in the back this time around.
They have that advantage. They do have the 5-man count still in their favor. They just need to make one final execute.
I mean, the map is flipped at this point.
Satchel out.
Cypher still is going to get triggered, so... I mean, there's an
30 seconds
opportunity that Carnage can make something happen here.
Enemy
There's a
remaining.
player coming from ramps, and it's entirely lights out. It's over. And they know that. Evo knows that. Evo's saving. I'll hide in this corner, and we'll just chill here for the next... however long the spike takes to explode. I can't remember right now, but...
45 seconds about.
yeah.
Well, in any case, this save is kind of working as a makeshift timeout for these teams right now. They're still able to talk it over. Yes, you are finally getting answered back into your rounds. You are suffering a little bit of a setback. You are giving Ball State right now some sort of leverage, especially econ-wise. And the rest of them definitely going to look for these exits. But right now, this is definitely where you want to talk out with the rest of your team. Try and make some kind of flow happen
Last
together. And
round in the half.
Evo very narrowly losing his life right there. But is able to push us to round 12 as the best that Ball State could hope for is a 7-5 going into the next half.
Yeah, and honestly, defense side of map 7-5, not too bad. I think Ball State would be more than happy with that. So we'll see what they cook up here. I think it's another
Cage trigger.
push towards B. This is the exact look that did not work for them most of the round. It's interesting that they're going back to this. There's a lot of detail being invested here. This Karai just goes straight
Spike
forward.
down B.
Spike location is confirmed. The difference in look here is that they're not pushing too out towards A main to try to clear this aggression. I know it's Switchblade's rope position, so he's forced out. He'll be smoked off as well, but you still have Evo. It's been pretty quiet this map. Ooh, just gonna play his life. So fighting towards A, they hear the lurk, they know it's there, and the frag does find Carnage. That's gonna pull rotates over. They're gonna need to, try to take care of this right now. Cancels the ult A main or B main, but they're all in spawn. I don't know if Evo's aware of this. It's gonna get really awkward really fast.
30 seconds left.
The paint shells. All right, going to completely cut down that this is a B hit, but
One enemy
Legend
remaining.
just locks it down.
Oh.
He stopped it all,
Any obscuring.
and the spike is just stranded.
Oh.
I mean, Legend showing up huge here
Switching sides.
at the end of that one. So we're at 8-4. It's most certainly doable, right? Like, Ball State is not out of this yet.
It's definitely hard. Especially with the way the Columbia have been playing. The laser focus that they've been applying, the aggression and the teamwork all just working in perfect harmony and synergy to give them these round wins. That's what's been their success for so long. Ball State just need to find some of that for themselves, as it's definitely not impossible, as you had mentioned, but they need to work.
Oh, that might do a lot of damage. Nope. Okay, able to get out, and TN does find Carnage as well on the lurk, so they have to give up heaven control, but they have numbers advantage, so retake is doable here. They may get a favorable plant spot though, and that is everything on this map. And with Legend finding 2 up heaven, it's all even. In fact, it's a pistol that's in favor now of Columbia. Evo needs to do his best to stay alive. He's in straight forward at Rebo, and it's all up to Grimmy. Ghost in hand, half health. Takes another shot. Nothing left, and that's
Outrun
all
me.
she wrote. It's 9 on the board. A huge pistol round win, and Columbia one step closer from bringing home another trophy for another semester in a row.
Oh boy.
Any camera that sees over Barry, I think we just need to say no for now. Not...
Oh, I think he's just trash talking right now, actually.
No, he's not. He's being serious because I was also wondering if he could use that camera now.
I must wait a moment.
Meanwhile,
Thank
Switchblade
you.
does find Rebo. So we'll just focus back up here. I mean, I'm imagining tensions are high between the players. We are, again, a couple hours in now. Cry is up heaven.
Oh my goodness.
Tien and Frag do find a couple of Grimmy as well. That's spiked down. It's numbers advantage.
One enemy
Oh, but
remaining.
Karai is doing his best. He's locking it down, and the trades are perfect. The swing is perfect. Look at that. All right, well, a lot lost. I mean, not every rifle is going to be kept here, but... Regardless, we're in round 15. Okay.
Let's see now.
You got rifles in the hands of Ball State. Looks like Columbia did also invest a little bit into it. Well, Carnage gets 1. I mean, that's all you can really do in that situation, and that's okay for now. Rye does get all the way through ropes. Tien aware of this. Question is, what do they do off this? I mean, it's a good insertion. They can get onto A and have them come up late mid, or they do the same for B, but it looks like A is the call, especially if Karai can find something right here. He at least cuts Tien off from everybody else on site, and with this player screens, they can now swing this pretty aggressively. Retaste.
Be very careful.
Yeah, Retaste smoke is down. Healing from the sky is big, but Switchblade's through heaven. Shotgun from Revo does trade things out, but not before Karai finds another good screens.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Evo, a good trigger discipline. I don't know, but I mean, that's 3 in a row. Another, that's 3. Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's another bonus round win on split for Columbia. So, they've won. I mean, that's just ridiculous. They're converting on bonuses like crazy on this map. 100%, in fact. So, that puts so much momentum in their favor. I mean, they're 2 rounds away from winning the whole thing now. And Ball State has no money behind this. You can see the buy. It's a Bulldog, some light shields, a Spectre in full shields, and a Marshall with nothing else. So this time out...
Oops, sorry. I wanted to comment on your original point, but it seems I've choked on air.
No, you're good.
In the turn, though, I just want to reinforce what you're saying, that this buy is realistically nothing. There's really hardly anything for Ball State to work with right now. Going up against full rifles and shields, you hardly have any sort of loadout in your favor. I mean, they have won their thrifties before, but this one, with all this pressure and with all the fatigue from the previous maps, I'm very hesitant to say whether or not Ball State can convert onto this round and try and close it in ever so slightly, because this lead is definitely getting into the mental of these players. And they got to be careful as they start their fight towards mid.
Yeah, they are. And And the Viper blocks it down, but Carnage has already gone up towards box. He's waiting for some sort of swing from heaven, maybe. Yeah. Oh, maybe he spotted TN there. I think they saw him. So they'll be ready for this, but it's 3 inside the smoke. They're ready to go. Tension mounting. Players ready to explode out. It's the Molly. Just cut things off, and there's the showstopper. Everything is dodged. I mean, updraft to avoid it. And the paint shell is actually fine, frag. Couldn't have gone worse for Ball State. CN is dropped as well. That's one of the only 2 full rifles they could have really brought into this one. Henchman forced out. Ropes as well. Has to go back towards ramps.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
And Carnage comes late mid and just knocks them all down. I mean, Hope's dashed here. It's a 12-4 lead. And Columbia has been unstoppable. This might be the most dominant map yet. And if you're Ball State, you just got to be asking, where did it all go wrong?
What could potentially be the final round of tonight. Columbia just looking so strong right now. No answers to be found from Ball State. As you're saying, hope dwindling more and more as these rounds progress and the buys looking shakier and shakier as Carnage and Switchblade go 3. Frag trying to answer back, but Karai taking out Frag. And finally, Carnage with 3 on the round to put it away. And Columbia will be your Valorant champions.
Yeah, I mean, dominant fashion. And this is off the back of a reverse sweep. And they left no questions to be asked. They were the better team on the night by the end of it. I mean, 13-4. Absolute insanity. Ball State fought so hard. But I think at the end of it, I mean, maybe it was just not enough map depth. Or maybe Columbia set a trap in the fact that they got the maps that they wanted on the back half. Either way, it just looked like there was nothing that could stop the momentum of this Cougar squad. So back-to-back champions. And yeah.
No, they can go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm happy. And that's some free Chipotle as well. I mean, celebrate that. Good for them.
Heck yeah.
So, huge for Columbia. Huge for the program. I'm excited to see what they bring in next fall. But, yeah, I feel bad a little bit for Ball State. They fought so hard. I mean, these players look so solid. It was a long season, and they should be very, very proud of themselves.
Yeah, they tried their absolute best. They were so good in that first 2 maps, and then it all turned around from Columbia. The synergy that had rised, you know, it worked so perfectly hand in hand, finally closing it out and forcing it all the way to map 5. They're going to continue the celebrations as they win an absolute wonderful series. I had a great time casting. Pink, I hope you also had an enjoyable time.
Yeah,
Anything
I did.
you want to say before you round out this broadcast?
No, I not much other than good luck to Columbia as they move to CECC in Texas. It's an absolute wonderful opportunity. We got to see Purdue's Valorant team go a few years ago, and you know, it's a great time. So they'll be able to play against the top of the top, the best of the best, and bring their talents to the big stage. I'm excited to see what they can do there. But for everybody at home, everybody watching, thank you for tuning in. I think we may have more Valorant next week with other divisions. You know, I know we have Division A still probably underway, so we'll cover that as we see fit. And tomorrow we got some Rocket League. I don't know if you're doing that or not, Louis. I don't think I am. But
I
But
will
we'll
be
be
showing
around.
on Thursday though for
Okay.
some Overwatch.
Yeah. So, yeah, make sure you tune into those. It's the same time every day, every week, 8 p.m. Eastern. And thank you to the fans for supporting all these teams throughout the season. And thank you to Damien for somehow staying awake through all of this. I know
Oh
it's
yeah,
been
big
a
round of applause
very,
for a
very
beautiful
long night for
observer.
him. But that's going to be all. So, again, thank you all for watching and have a great night.
See you, everyone.